Hello, Lena Takes. Hope all y'all are doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Good to see all y'all. Sorry for the late start. Oh man, I just been so exhausted this past like 3 weeks, frankly, because I've been uploading like all of my VODs onto YouTube, and it's just so mentally draining for me. Not to mention the fact that I've also been working, well, not even just mentally, I've been staying up extremely late, uploading as many VODs as I can during my free time, because like, I'll be real, I haven't really found any free time for myself in the last few weeks because I've been trying to upload everything. I also been like busy trying to be around for everybody else's streams, like Liam's yesterday, and well, my own ding streams like last Friday and all that. But also trying to organize people is rough too. Basically what I'm trying to say is I like complaining. But yeah, good to see ya. Dirt Dog, Devil Hunter Wolf. Schoolgirl War Crime sounds like it could be a legit title for an anime. I hate the fact that you're right. Lead takes the only takes that you want on ya. Don't know if that's a good or a good thing. Depends. How do you feel about a bunch of nerds who like watching a bunch of old movies? But yeah, last time on Fire Emblem Three Houses, you know, I thought I was going to get over to the end of the month where it's the battle of the eagle and lion, which is basically a battle between Edelgard and Dimitri in a mock battle. What about Lunatics? Hey, Andrew. And honestly, that was like the whole reference to the Lunatics, honestly. I forget who was the one who came up with it. I feel like it was either you, Dirt Dog, or Rainding. It was one of you three, I think. Lena Loons. That's actually not too bad either. I kind of like that too, honestly. I will say this. I've oddly been in a super... I've been in a mood for, like, Warner Brothers cartoons lately. I've been watching a whole bunch of old Kids WB cartoons that I really liked as a kid. Like, not Kids WB. Jackie Chan Adventures and... Shaolin Showdown. I mostly chalk it up to this one YouTube channel that I followed recently. It's a pretty laid back channel. The dude just talks about like old, like mid 2000s cartoons that came out during that time period, and I don't know, I just started getting super nostalgic of old cartoons I used to grow up with. Sorry if we haven't gotten started yet. I'm just mostly double checking everybody's classes at the moment before we do anything. Okay, so I have a 41% chance of turning you into a Dark Flyer. I'm not in any rush to get to it right now, so I'm not gonna bother for that, just because it'd just be a waste of time otherwise. Yuri is pretty much set for life. Lane, we just need to build up her... reason a little bit more, and then we'll be able to turn her into a proper mage, and when she's a mage we can start getting some extra magic damage on her, so that's going to be really nice too. But yeah, we're just going to be tackling some paralogs right now, and hopefully we'll be able to get to the battle with a lion and eagle. Alright, we got 2 paralogs to do today. It doesn't really matter because we're going to be able to do both anyway, so you know what? Let's kick things off with Lorenz's. Lorenz receives a letter from his father, Count Glacier? Glasti. Guggenheimer, who wishes for his son to resolve a territorial dispute that is about to escalate to violence. Honestly, like, I think the main reason anybody wants to pick up Lorenz is entirely because of how useful his heroic relic is for magic casters. Land of the Golden Deer, but we're playing for the Silver Snow route.
Oh, these tea leaves are just divine. Quite the impressive selection, if I do say so myself.
Hang on a second, I want to make sure I have the audio set up properly. That was a little quiet. No, it is set up properly. All right. Cloudchester. Oh, I remember Chester. He's great. He loves snorting all the Cheeto dust.
Lawrence, so this is where you are.
Hello, Cyril. Lured here by the exquisite aroma, were you?
No. I've got a thing for you. It's a letter.
You just got a
well, don't say
letter.
I didn't
We
deliver
just
it.
got a letter.
A letter for me, is it? Curious. Let's see what we have here.
It's a letter from our friends. Is that a love letter? Can you imagine if we were a teacher and we were teasing our students like that? Jesus.
Alas, Professor, nothing so whimsical as that. This correspondence comes from my father.
Your father wants to play Blue's Clues. Surprised you went with Cheetos and not Fairly Odd Parents. To be fair, Chester's not my first Chester that I would think of. Like, if I were to think about Fairly Odd Parents, I think the first people I would think of would be Timmy, Cosmo, Wanda, Vicky.
Some difficulty with Acheron, apparently. My father wishes me to return home and settle it.
Acheron?
A young lord whose domain borders my father's. Do you know of the Great Bridge of Myrden? It is an old bridge across the Aramid River, a key crossing between Alliance and Empire territory. Acheron controls the land on the northern side. Controlling such an essential location gives him quite a bit of clout, which he is ever so eager to deploy toward the purpose of stirring up trouble. This time, he is dredging up an old border dispute that was supposed to be settled some time ago. He has even begun to dispatch military force. It is best we rout his troops before they cause any damage to the surrounding villages.
Why does this fall to you, Oh my god. I have never seen the back of Lorenz's head before. What is this? Why is your hair 2 layers? Is that supposed to be a buzz cut like on the backside as your hair flops over it? That does not look like that. It looks like your hair is a freaking 2-piece. What the frick?
To my father, Acheron is insignificant in the face of far more pressing political matters. Other houses wield far greater power and influence. Goneril, Ordelia, Edmund, and of course Regan. To make his voice heard at the Round Table conferences, my father must keep up relations with them. That is simply the way the Leicester Alliance works.
So from what I understand, the Leicester Alliance is actually not like a single leadership. It is like a group of different nobles that work together. So it's interesting that like the political intrigue of how like you have to maintain relations with people if you want to maintain any power there. Which is oddly more reasonable than kingdoms and empires compared to like Edelgard and Dimitri's lands.
It was, after all, founded with the goal of freedom from Fargus. We prize that independence highly, even if it occasionally hinders cooperation. There is often talk of mutual aid, but the truth is that each noble acts to maximize personal benefit. At the moment, the Regan dukedom is in no state to keep those conflicting motivations in check.
Man, you would not believe the amount of like anime light novels I've read where it's like, oh, this is just going to be an idealized society where all of our political leaders get along with each other and are working towards a common goal. That is to say, slay the demon lord.
So while the Alliance may appear to be at peace, the reality is that internal conflict is a routine matter.
Yeah, oddly enough, like, I very rarely see internal conflicts, like, within, like, the political atmosphere in fictional fantasy lands in anime.
Of course, this leaves me precious little time to sit back and enjoy a cup of tea. Alas, I must be off.
And here's the thing, though. Whenever they do go for that, though, then I immediately start getting bored, and so I start wondering, when are we going to get to the fighting? Which I freely admit is me being very, very, apolitical. Sounds tough.
Since you're here, perhaps you would care to accompany me on this little errand?
But again, that just might be because I like to enjoy my... Like, that isn't to say, like, works can't be political, like, you know, like, X-Men and stuff like that. Those are fine. I'm cool with those. I just more so mean, like, I want it to be able to catch my interest in order to, like, follow a show.
I have no fear of Acheron, but it could be valuable for you to...
Like, I know a lot of people love Game of Thrones, but oddly enough, Game of Thrones just doesn't do anything for me, but it might just because it's a little too dark for me.
Though I have left the Golden Deer house behind, The fate of the Alliance will nevertheless rest upon my shoulders someday. It is important to me that those I deal with understand its workings. What say you to broadening your horizons? Excellent. Let us be away at once. I shall leave the finer details of preparation in your capable hands.
You're lucky that I need to steal your item. God, can you imagine? Just like we never see our students for how, like, what potential they have as human beings they can be and what benefit they can bring to the world and how we want to foster that education into them. And we're just like, what can you do for me? Man, I hate that I'm already thinking of a work that does that with certain professors and stuff like that. And I'm just like, ah. Oh, this map. I remember this map now. Yeah, I remember doing this, like, way back in the day. It's pretty straightforward overall. Just got beat up everyone, if I recall correctly. Defeat the enemy commander or 12 turns. Oh, so we can just, like, stall. I mean, we can totally stall if we really need to. That being said, though, our defeat condition is a little more tricky this time around. If Lorenz falls in battle or the defended location is captured, and if I recall correctly, yeah, we can't let them take control of this entire castle area. We're just going to have to slowly make our way over here. I say, what is all this then? Pip, pip, cheerio, and all that, what? Ah, man, I'm sorry. Every time I see a handlebar mustache with, like, curly hair like that, my first thought is, like, old Victorian dude. Hey, Sagami, feel free to lurk away. Mostly just, like, doing some side story stuff at the moment anyway. Hope your weekend's been well. And honestly, that goes for everyone. Hope everyone's been having a great weekend. And unfortunately, it looks like you don't have anything worth stealing, do you? Nope. Absolutely nothing. So I don't even need to rush towards that guy and knock him out if I really need to. We can just camp out here and build up experience for 12 turns. Sure, why the heck not? No reason not to. Okay, let's see here. What's the game plan? Well, we don't need Sylvain. Get out of here, you nerd. Unfortunately, we're forced to have Lorenz in here, so we're just going to have to deal with that. All right, let's see here. If we're forced to have Lorenz, well, at the very least, Learmy is no longer a flying unit, so we can actually put an adjuvant on her now, so that's all good. Let's see, Ferdinand. Who do you need support with, buddy? You're maxed out on Edelgard and Huber, which sadly we're not going to be able to fill out because entirely due to the fact that we won't be able to clear out, get to the post time skip with those two. We're going to naturally build up Flane, and unfortunately I don't have access to Manuela or Hilda at the moment, so we're going to have to worry about that later. I guess just throw no, Linhardt's out on the field. I guess throw Bernadette on Ferdinand? Sure, let's throw Bernadette on Ferdinand. Mostly because Bernadette isn't really going to be, let's be real here. She would rather be at home in her bed sleeping right now rather than out here in the middle of the field. We gotta drag her out, and you know what? I like to imagine, you know what? I'm just headcanoning right now that Ferdinand just carried Bernadette out to the battlefield, and it's just like, and Bernadette's just like sleep shooting her way through everything, and Linhardt's like, jealous. Okay, Yuri, what are you going to do, my man? I guess we can throw Dorothea on you. Sure, why not? Just so we can clear out that one as well. Constance, what about you, girl? How about... Looks like we're about to hit B with Ferdinand and her, so that's good. I guess we can throw Balthus on her. Sure, why the heck not? Right, you're a flying unit right now. I can't do that. Yo, Devin, how's it going? Hope you're well. right now we're just doing some side paralog stuff at the moment. Don't mind us. Let's see now. Flayn. What can we do with you, girl? I guess we can fill out the Sylvain thing. Sure, why not? So there we go. Flayn and Sylvain set up. How's our items looking? I literally only have 1 use left on the trading sword. Okay, maybe we should fix that up. Do I have any extra trading swords I could use? Sure. Snatch up this trading sword. It's not going to be the trading sword plus, but it's okay. It's no big deal right now. It's no big deal. Eating flies is like it's no big deal. Okay, wait, we're going to... Wait. Well, I just realized something. It doesn't even matter. We're going to be focusing on using magic on Learmy at the moment anyway. It's fine. Plenty well with what you posted in the Discord earlier. Yeah, I saw. Congratulations again, Devin. By the way, chat, do you know what the final number was for the Salmon Run, Big Run event was? I assume that it ended up being like, over 1 billion, considering we hit the cap on that. Yuri's not going to be using his sword all that much. He's mostly just going to be healing, so it's fine there. That being said, though, do I have any training lances I can use? Might as well snatch up this one from, Bernadetta. There we go. We definitely got over 1 billion. That's good. Yo, Peter, hope you're doing well, my man. But yeah, I'm really curious what the final number is because apparently it was still counting even after maxing it out. Constance with the training lance 29, that's fine. Mercedes has fire, that's fine. Shamir with the training bow. Maybe we should actually fix up that mini bow for Shamir. Wouldn't be the worst thing to do for her, honestly. Oh, wait, we also have the longbow now. I forgot that we also have access to that now. You know, I don't see her ever using the Volinary. Just throw in the longbow there and let's fix up that mini bow really quick.
Well,
honestly, okay, so friendly thing that you should do, by the way, if you have the option to, like, if your weapon's about to break and you can upgrade it, it's honestly better to just upgrade the dang thing instead of trying to repair it. Like, not only are you making it better, you also fully replenish its durability.
thanks a bunch.
Just a quick tip for you guys.
Well,
At least when it comes to this game, anyway. Let's see here. You have the healing staff, that's fine. Nosferatu, cool. No doubt. That's fine. You recall the counter reading nothing but 9s at one point? Yep, it's so nice. Okay, let's see now. We got Darting Blow now, so that's really good. Let's get rid of... I'm not going to be using my sword for a while, so we're going to swap that out for Darting Blow. So, friendly reminder, the reason why I made Learmy into a Pegasus Knight was entirely to get this ability. Darting Blow. If unit initiates combat, it grants speed +6 during combat. I think AS is speed though, right? Chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is speed. And for people who don't remember, speed is what allows you to double your attacks on enemies. From what you found from one source, it was 1,533,000,000. Yo! Man, I was really hoping we'd get to 2 billion, but honestly, 1.5 billion is not bad at all. But yeah, so speed... Oh, I'm sorry. Speed is avoidance rate. I stand corrected. But still, it's really good, really good. Avoid it. Like, honestly, rather than having high defense, I'd rather have high speed. Speed is honestly, like, one of the best stats in the game. Like, if you can, like, get a high speed stat, you're pretty much set for life. Okay, Ferdinand. I don't really need, like... I don't really need extra defense right now, mostly because you're a speed tank, so we're good there. Yuri is preset. Constance still does not have her magic yet, so we're going to have to ignore that for now, unfortunately. Battalion Desperation is such a risky thing to use, mostly because of the fact that, like, you don't want your battalions falling that low anyway. Losing your battalions would really freaking suck, honestly. Okay, since we're going to be using magic at the moment... Oh, right. Triangle attack. I always forget that's an option that we have access to now. Can only be activated when 3 allied flyers, including units, are... Man, I always forget that triangle attack is something you need if you want to be a flying unit. Like, you only get access to it if you're a flying unit. Well, it doesn't really matter to me at the moment. Let's see here... Okay, I think we're set on our abilities for now. Let me double check our battalions really quick. Lorenz is fine. Hang on a second. I'm just double checking if there's any battalions I want to raise up right now. You know what? Let's grab this for Byleth for now so we can raise up that. That's going to be good. Let's see here. The God tier Knights was also really good if I can, like... Glacier. Man, I always forget, like, everybody's last names. I know, like... I know Ferdinand's last name is Von Iyer, like, everybody knows that. I always just forget, like, which families these names are supposed to be named after. Well, regardless, I'm going to drop that onto you so that we can raise that up as well. Yuri and Constance and Shamir. Is there anything I could raise you on at the moment that would be useful to you? Unfortunately, no, because you only have 1 flying battalion. Man, don't you love it when you're a flying unit and they just lock off so many battalions to you because of that? Sheesh. It's fine. Let's see. Unfortunately, there's, like, not any unique battalions I can throw onto Flame at the moment. And I don't think there's one I can do for Constance. Yeah. I guess we'll have to throw this onto Yuri then if we want to raise up the levels on these battalions. Like, I want to max out the battalion levels mostly entirely because, like, if you're able to do that, you get so many stat increases off of them, and that you definitely want to get that going for yourself. All right. But yeah, like, I generally like to try to make sure I can max out as many levels as I can onto my characters wherever I can. That being said, though, I'm debating whether... do I really want to worry about the levels on these things? Not really. These are E-rank stuff. I don't think anybody really cares about the E-rank battalions, right?
Well, come back.
All right. Should be set. Okay, well, I definitely don't want Lorenz taking lead. You're going to be camping out inside this castle for the rest of the time, young man. Stand on that heel tile and keep yourself safe. So what the heck are these symbols are supposed to mean? I guess that means 1 extra defense and 1 extra resistance? I'm just going to assume that's what the 1s mean there. All right, let's see. We definitely want you guys taking lead here. Yeah. Put the magic casters on the left since they can resist magic really well. It says what it does. It does? Oh, it does actually raise defense and resistance. I'm literate. You guys aren't. Yeah.
more enemies than I expected. I am glad you decided to come with us, Professor.
Oh? And here I thought Count Gloucester would be too busy to send his soldiers here. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. I'll just have to deal with you little meddlers swiftly and decisively.
That is Acheron. If we can deal with him, that ought to scare the rest of these rats off.
Yeah, but what if I just want to gain experience for the rest of the time?
We need not actually kill him. So long as we cut his escape off convincingly enough, that should suffice.
Don't worry, streamers can't read. You know what? You're right, Potter. I agree. Acheron's forces will try to seize as much territory as they can. Be careful not to let them capture your defended location.
Incidentally, take note of those drawbridges. They can only be operated from one of the banks. We may be able to use that to our advantage.
Okay, how do we want to handle this? I could just have Constance run in. How good is her speed right now? Speed 16. Yeah, screw it. Why the heck not? Actually, is there anything dangerous around here? No, it's just fire units. If there was a bow units, I'd be a little more concerned. Oh, look at this guy's range. It's like a little heart. Cutie. I don't know why, but every time I see hearts, I just like start squeeing over stuff. Do you believe in a thing called love? I do. Okay, let's see here. Fire, fire. No. Let's put you on. Okay, I think we should be set here. Yeah, exactly. Just throw up all the love. Ooh, that's a lot of aggressive units there. Maybe I shouldn't do that. You know what? Yeah, I think we'll just let them come to us and we'll see how it goes. Man, my defense kind of dropped a ton when I turned into a mage, but it's fine. I don't mind. We'll be fine. Fortunately, Nosferatu is not going to be enough to knock him out, but hey, this thunder will. Especially with the crit.
To work.
Okay, so we definitely want to watch out for those archers if we can help it. Let's stick out with the mini bows here, since they're probably going to be rushing towards Shamir anyway. Wow! Man, I always get so amused when there's just like one space completely open for us to work with. I don't even know how like the positioning works. I'm imagining it's because of the forest area over here. Thankfully, they can't break through this wall here, so we should be set for the moment. Yes, you are Ferdinand von Ayer. Okay, oh, right, I forgot we have extra stride. Man, stride is so good. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like a dance, so you can't really make good use of it as much as you'd like to. You know, I don't know why I hold on to this prayer ring. I think I mostly hold on to the prayer ring just in case, like, Ferdinand needs healing and I can't get to him. Okay, Constance, you don't want to draw the aggro, so we'll have... Yeah, we'll have Yuri go over here for now. We do want to work on your magic attack, so let's equip your wind magic here for now. And Constance can fly over here, backing you up on top of this pillar.
Unexpected.
And thankfully, with this rally, he should be perfectly safe from harm. Linhardt, I legitimately thought Linhardt was injured for a moment there entirely because he was all like, eh.
Here we go.
Just, eh. Like he's Stitch or something.
I stand ready.
Okay, I don't know, I guess put you on the tile and have you sit there for a while, Lorenz. I'm not planning on moving you. Wow, Yuri actually got hit? Man, lucky ass hit.
That was nothing.
Ferdinand doing a good job of dodging 18s, though. Rude! Just because I'm a mage doesn't mean you're allowed to shoot me in the face. I get it, I'm like a squishy, like, heal, like, magic person. It's rude. I totally could regain health right now. Or we can kill. Murder is way more fun. Do not quote me. Man, if there's one thing I kind of wish, like the yellow spirit areas that you go to, like, you know, like these things here, but yellow. I wish they increase your experience for your class too. It looks like it only increases your level experience, unfortunately. Okay, let's see here. Constance. Do I really want to draw all of that aggro on you, girl? Well, if I dismount, you'll be able to get a whole bunch of extra defense by hiding in this forest area. We'll fill out the Pegasus class one day, guys. I promise. Maybe one. Maybe someday.
I want to be all I can.
Why can't we have a mage in heavy armor? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, mages don't need to travel far anyway. They have range attacks. Just have them just like, you know, wear some heavy armor and just just start blasting. And I started blasting. Well, shoot. None of my attacks can actually kill them from that angle. That's fine. Oh, but from the mini bow angle, man, do I have something that increases my damage when I'm attacking from a distance? Was this Survivor's Instinct? No, it's not. It increases my stats. What was it that allows me to get extra damage from a distance? Wait a second, I just realized something. The mini bow's completely worthless to me. I have close counter. Close counter allows you to counterattack adjacent foes regardless of what weapon I'm using. What am I doing? That still doesn't explain why I'm able to do extra damage from, like, a diagonal, though. Man, the mini bow plus is worthless to me. I guess the only good thing about the mini bow plus is the fact that it has a high crit rate. Speaking of which, execute order 66. What class is she currently? She is currently a Pegasus Knight. The reason I made her into a Pegasus Knight is because I want to get that darting blow. Darting blow would be really nice to have on her. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, let's have you head up next. A little more damage to for my liking, but it's okay. You know what? There's no way this will kill Flane, right? Flane will be fine.
Thank you.
It's starting to take shape.
Okay, authority up, that's good. And we'll pair up Mercedes over here. Senses that summon angry angry dilfs. Hey, nameless. Listen, it's just a flying Pegasus, man. Who cares? She'll be fine. Flame likes Pegasuses, right?
Good try.
Man, freaking canter attacks. Rude.
I must call it a day.
It's okay, guys. She didn't actually die. It's fine. It's fine. You know why it's okay? It's because we rewound time. When you rewind time, no one dies. It's fine.
Let us away.
That being said, though, it's actually really annoying that Flame doesn't have a long-range heal. Ugh.
Here we go.
Back to the fray.
See? Flame's not hurt, and what Sethith doesn't know won't hurt him.
That was nothing.
Besides Geralt, we don't talk about Geralt. Ooh, accidentally left you behind. Yuri! You can hit that fella out of here, right? You got a 10% chance to crit. It'll work. What do you mean it didn't work? Okay, well, it's a really good thing I brought this longbow with me, isn't it?
I finally mastered it.
I love the game and Shamir being all like, I did it. I missed my shot, but I finally mastered the ability to fly and shoot arrows on a horse. Yeah, good job, Shamir. Okay. Well, that's a whiff. Can anyone actually hit this guy? I don't think they can. Oh no.
Son.
Oh no. Lorenz might accidentally die here. Or they might go for Lorenz, go for Linhardt.
Ferdinand von Iron.
This may be a problem, guys. The one time I wish I had access to my dancer right about now, that'd be great. I can't believe I'm doing this. I was trying so damn hard to have to avoid using Lorenz there to knock him out, but what can you do?
Well done.
Ah, well, you get one. Lorenz, you get one kill. Nobody else gets this except you.
Thank you.
You should feel so special about this, Lorenz. Not even Ingrid or Dorothea during their paralogue got anything. But you get very special privileges and you get to kill one enemy.
Ooh, have you found something nice? Go ahead and hand it over.
Oh my god, of course you guys have something nice to steal.
Thieves, do not allow them to escape.
I'm kind of curious what they actually have stolen over there. Rude, out of here. All right, what you got over there, buddy? Devil Sword. An unholy sword that inflicts 10 damage on the wielder after combat. Yay. Ooh, advanced seal. Okay, I might need those actually, so let's mount up and chase after this idiot. Here you go, Lorenz. One participation cookie. In the game's original draft, Edelgard would negate Byleth's ability to time travel, and it kind of makes no sense. Byleth would never use time travel to fix anything in a plot, and we know Edelgard is pretty much built as an anti-Sothis weapon, so you like to think that in the original plot, Edelgard would just shut Byleth's time bullshit down just by not working things in properly. Honestly, I can headcanon that. But I will say this, in regards to that, it might be the reason they did that is because they didn't want to shut down gameplay in order to do that, so I think it's kind of probably better that in Engage, where they don't even address the time travel thing all that much. They just have it they just give you the item that allows you to time travel and don't really question it after that. That's probably the wisest move that they did for that game. I don't remember what the logic was for, what was the logic for, Fire Emblem Echoes?
What did I expect?
Okay, let's see here. Probably should have Byleth be the one who goes for the attack here. You just got a fancy wheel? Yeah, because it didn't exist in the original version. In Engage, they do it away with it for a very small bit. Yeah, I remember them doing that. It's just like, they make it such a not a big deal that, like, it honestly works out just fine.
Sorry.
Rather than making it such a main important skill that you have for Byleth. God, can you imagine if they gave Byleth Divine Pulse in Smash Brothers? That would be so aggravating for anyone fighting Byleth. Oh, hey, let me just negate all the damage you did to me in the last 5 seconds. That'd be such a free heal. Or maybe, oh no, I'm being launched. Oh no, I've been launched off stage. Let me rewind time and bring myself back onto stage. And Alm and Sullivan themselves had to be the ones to use the wheel. If either dies, it's game over. No, that makes perfect sense. No, that actually makes sense. I don't know why I'm putting Mercedes so far into the front line like that. That seems dangerous. Divine Pulse honestly could have just been Mithra's Lightspeed. I think you mean Foresight, but yeah, I agree. Or, you know, like Bayonetta's Bats Within, that too.
The enemy is on the move. Do not let them through.
Man, that guy's getting so far away! How am I supposed to catch up with him at this rate? Especially with all these mages in the way. Sheesh! I'm going to have to basically have Shamir, like, cut them off over there. Either that or we have to cut through the bridge. I think we're going to have to cut through the bridge. In the meanwhile, though, Ferdinand von Ayer, have your way with these freaks. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. Ooh, there's a lot of archers here. I don't like that. This is fine in the grand scheme of things, as long as I can get Yuri to draw a little bit of the aggro. I think we should be okay. Especially if we equip him with Nosferatu. Alright. Let's put Constance over here. Dismount. Rally up.
Thanks.
Okay, she should be safe inside the woods over here, I think. You know what? Just because of how dangerous that magic on the right side is going to be, we're going to throw up a Sothis shield for safety. Throw you over here for safety. I don't think we can... Oh, actually... No! Can we... Ooh, do I want to bridge this? Not yet. Mostly because we don't have a really good safety measure there quite yet. So we'll hold off on that. Honestly, 3 hopes may be your favorite use of this chapter's boss. You know what? Go ahead and spoil it. I'm not going to get to 3 hopes for years. I'm either not going to remember, or if I do remember, not care.
Adorable.
All right, Yuri, doing a good job dodging there. That Sothis shield actually working out really well for me right now. Let's go. Okay, that Nosferatu's actually really doing work for me right now. Okay, I'm glad I put that on you. Why is Ferdinand so ridiculously good as a dodge tank? Holy cow. Yeah, let's go with this attack since it has more durability at the moment, so we'll hold off there. Lorenz can heal up Yuri here. There we go. We do need to work on our magic, though. Unfortunately, our magic isn't going to be too helpful. Maybe I'm probably off better just beating up the... yeah, let's just beat up the archer dude here. There we go. Okay, now I feel a little more confident opening this bridge here. Probably need to step 1 step forward just so we can avoid having Mercedes taking hits there. Okay, is there anybody with... Nope, it's just light magic and regular magic. So we can casually throw our flyer in here and casually snipe everyone. Another trading boat? Not going to complain about that. He always ends up choosing the side opposite your chosen path, and its last words are realizing he may have screwed up and picking a side. So he's basically always a judge of bad character. That's super funny. Oof. Okay, that's a bit of a drag, but it's okay. We can work with this. I will ask this. What exactly are you fighting in 3 hopes anyway? Like, I know that Byleth is an antagonist in that game. I know that, like, because Shez is someone who dies by the hands of Byleth. I'm just curious, like, how exactly does that work? Is it like Sothis like turns evil or something? Oh my god, it's so slow to raise up Pegasus Knight at a high level. It's fine. It's fine. You know, I probably didn't have to attack you up close, but it's fine.
Thanks.
Actually, how many turns has it been? Turn 7, jeez! And we're about to wipe out their entire army because we're that over leveled right now. Good lord. Well, I can't move with Shamir, but hey, it's fine. Oh. Well, this might be a little bit of an issue. But thankfully, with her stats raised, she should be fine here. Okay, I have a 13% chance to crit. This is totally going to kill him, right? Or not, that's fine too. Who needs it?
I'm good now.
I think Shamir might be a bigger danger compared to Byleth at the moment, so we'll just top her off there.
Who are you? I'd appreciate it if you could just not get in my way.
I'm sorry, that line read is so good. Who are you? Oh, I'd appreciate it if you would just not get in my way. What did I tell you? We even dodge a freaking gambit attack. Shez also has a bratty deity in their head and said deity saves them from Byleth. Afterward, Shez is them running into the Garrick Mock students and being allowed to join a class. Then, like, one White Cloud's map and then time skip to War Arc. Oh my god, they just jumped directly to the War Arc? That's crazy.
I appreciate it.
Building up that magic, not for Dorothea, which sucks. Byleth and Geralt end up as mercenaries hired by the opposite side, but mostly apply to your chosen side stuff, just doing War Arc stuff. So, like, here's my question. If you do end up doing the war stuff, like, are you like, how do I put it? Are you like, if let's say you go with like Edelgard, does that mean you're like working for the evil empire and you're being evil the entire time? Or is it like,
Thank you.
or is it like, is it like a variation of the existing routes that happened in Three Houses, I guess is the question? Or is it like a completely different story? Edelgard does something kind of huge pre-time skip she never does in Three Houses? Huh, I'm kind of curious. Yo, no way, does she kill Rhea? It'd be crazy if she killed Rhea. You know what, why not? Go for a Resonant Flames there. Keep them trapped there so they can't attack us. Or you can move and attack me, jerk! It's totally different. I'm actually kind of curious now. It's wild if she actually kills Rhea. You know what? Lorenz, you're not doing anything. Might as well head over to those purple spirits and pick those up if we haven't already. Do you actually want to know? It's within the first couple hours, so it's not that spoiler. You know what? I'm kind of curious. Go for it.
Much needed.
I know, I will say there is one plot thing I know. I know that you could potentially kill Byleth, but I don't know why you would kill Byleth when you can totally just add them into your army. Like, you can either kill Byleth or you can add them to your army, and I'm like, why would you do one or the other? I mean, why would you go for the kill when you can just add them to your army? That's a free unit right there. All right, Shamir, how do you want to handle this, girl? Training bow. Yeah, that works. As funny as that be, she doesn't kill Rhea. Okay, that would have been so funny if she actually killed Rhea. She actually invades the Imperial Palace with her own loyalists and force out Dehu's. Yo! What? That's so wild! Yo, that's insane!
Wait, I lose! I give up! I surrender! Please don't kill me!
Sir, I just shot you in the shoulder with one arrow. Actually, that probably could kill someone. Never mind.
You have my thanks, Professor. Please go on ahead. I will clean up here and then report to my father. See you back at the monastery.
Wow, we finished this in 9 turns. Unreal. You successfully completed the paralog and earned a new battalion. The Gloucester Knights are added to your barracks. So Thales and his side are actually a separate faction, totally unaligned with the Empire. Since Xanogard kicks them out pre-war. Oh my god. Oh, thanks for a reminder, Wolf.
Your assistance in this incident with Acheron has proved most essential. Consider me in your debt.
And consider me hydrated as I go get my botcha on.
Thanks to you, the Alliance was able to nip this internal conflict in the bud.
So what will become of Acheron?
He has written a pledge to my father, swearing never to cause trouble about the border again. Of course, he is hardly the type to bind himself in good faith to anything written on paper. But Acheron has many connections, both in the Alliance and in the Empire. To remove him entirely would cause more conflict. We will just have to watch him closely for now.
That sounds like a cautious approach.
Indeed. I do plan to eliminate him eventually, however. He is nothing but trouble.
Do you know how fucked up that is? Oh yes, I plan on killing him later. He's nothing but a pain. Sheesh. You ever think about how Fire Emblem characters have, like, no empathy? Honestly, Three Hopes introduces a lot of Imperial nobility, and they're all kind of great. You actually meet pretty much the entire Black Eagles class's fathers. Yo.
Incidentally, there was one other benefit to embarking upon this errand.
I'm surprised that they would add so many new characters, considering, like, Three Houses is already packed full with so many units. Why would you need to add more?
Have a look at this. The magic staff Thyrsus, a relic passed down through House Gloucester for generations.
And that was what I was farming for.
It seems my father has finally recognized my ability. Apparently, he had been considering entrusting this relic to me for some time.
And we will rip it out of your hands and give it to one of my magic casters. Thank you.
He has had precious few opportunities to take to the field of battle personally of late.
Caspar's stat is just Caspar ++. He's too stupid to outsmart. So he's the heavy from TF2.
Doubtless by giving this to me, he intends to send the message that I must work even harder. I will certainly continue to do my utmost, but I am by no means completely subservient to his will.
Is all not well between you two?
I would not go so far as that, but my father seldom thinks beyond the immediate benefit of our house. While that is important, I prefer to consider the greater good when I make decisions. I believe that is a noble's duty. Now, for the time being, may I trust you to decide how we may best make use of Thyrsus?
I am taking your staff and handing it over to Constance. Thank you.
For the moment, I think you are in the best position to apply it to the betterment of all Fodlan.
Well, as soon as Constance can use magic again, once she can use magic again, then we'll talk. Are you sure?
To be quite honest, I am not certain I feel ready to decide the fate of a relic on my own just yet. Do me this favor, Professor, and I will be grateful. Now to celebrate, allow me to treat you to tea.
Chat, remind me, what's the maximum level you can get for the characters in this game? I think it's level 50 or something like that. Alright, next paralogue. It's insane how many characters in Three Hopes introduces that were only mentioned in 3 houses. Every route does it. I'm guessing that also applies to the characters mentioned by the Ashen Wolves, right? No, not Ashen Wolves. Was it Ashen Wolves? Man, I forgot what their actual color name is. Anyway, the Alliance has requested aid from the monastery, but the Knights of Ceres are low on personnel. Eloise and Shamir decide that the students will have to suffice. Ugh. Once again, we have to go to war. Might as well bring our untrained students there. What the hell is up with our school? Sword and Shield of Saros.
And that is our situation.
But with so few knights, we'll surely... Ah, Professor. Excellent timing.
What's going on?
Alois, you're not going to suggest we send students, are you?
I am, actually. Do you have a problem with that?
Oh, Alois, you're such a funny and nice guy, but seriously, what the fuck?
I do. We can't send them out on a knight's mission without Rhea's blessing.
Please let this be a normal field trip with the Byleth? No way! Aw, cruising down Main Street.
I'm sure I can get the go-ahead. I'll just say the students have a new field training opportunity or something like that. Besides, we'll be there. We're not going to let them get killed by pirates.
What's this about pirates?
There are pirates causing havoc in the port of Deirdre, at the center of House Regan's territory.
Is it just me, or does pirates always seem to show up in Fire Emblem games?
The Merchants Association sent a request via the Eastern Church asking for protection.
To be fair, you're pretty sure Alois was like 12 and Geralt made him apprentice. To be fair, I think Byleth was a mercenary since she was born. The Eastern Church?
You haven't heard of the Eastern Church? I suppose it's because they don't have much of a presence.
The Eastern Church controls Eastern Fodlan. They don't have a standing army like we do.
You ever think about how screwed up it is that a church has a standing army? I do. If the toddler can't snap a man's neck, she's useless. To be fair, she does have the blessing of a goddess on her side. Maybe she just like wiggles her fingers and the guy's neck just spontaneously snaps on its own. And then she just starts giggling. It's like, fun playtime. And then like Geralt has to pick her up. It's like, okay, honey, time to teach you the lesson of holding back.
So, for incidents like this, they customarily ask for help from the Central Church.
The goddess was also a toddler, true.
I imagine they want to contribute to make their presence known in the Alliance.
Be that as it may, we knights are quite busy. We don't have personnel to spare.
Can you imagine if Geralt was like raising Byleth and was all like, oh god, please don't be a sociopath, please don't be a sociopath, please don't be a sociopath.
Therefore, we're enlisting your help.
So, you can imagine Geralt's relief like, oh no, you're not a sociopath, you just have no emotions. At least you have empathy.
You should have some experience dealing with pirates from your mercenary days, right?
I may.
The students have dealt with pirates, so this shouldn't be a problem for them.
Come with us, won't you? Think of it as a training exercise. The Merchants Association will reward us handsomely.
James Gordon Jr. energy? I'm familiar with them. Oh, right, James Gordon. Right. Sorry, I just remember who you're talking about. No, I know. Yeah, like Commissioner Gordon's son, who actually turns out to be a freaking sociopath. Exactly.
We don't
Man,
have
I
time
haven't
for
thought
this.
about that
Let's
storyline
take
in
care of this
forever.
quickly.
Like, the last time I kept up with comics was, like, when New 52 was coming out. And, like, ever since then, I've mostly just been trying to keep up with big event comic situations, like what's going on with, like, Convergence and all that different stuff. That would be a good time to draw comic books, which is really sad because I love comics.
So much.
It's just, I don't know, like, it's weird because, like, I know there have been good comics since then. Like, I read Gwenpool, for example. I love Gwenpool. Did you know that Gwenpool's author is was also the creator of the webcomic Dr. McNinja? It is so wild when I found out about that. I remember growing up reading a lot of Dr. McNinja. Oh, hey, Aloise. How you doing, buddy? Ugh. I need to reclass Shamir really quick. Okay, let's see here. Let's reclass you into being a brigand. Perfect.
I'll figure this out.
Okay, how's our classes looking? Mage is fine. That's fine. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Get rid of you, Lorenz. We don't need you anymore, buddy. New 52 was DC's Ultimate series, started off with a good idea and then most of it was trash. Here's the thing. It wasn't the Ultimate series. And I'll tell you why. The Ultimate series was meant to be a relaunch of the entire universe. But the original 616 universe still existed for Marvel. The problem was New 52 was a complete reboot of the entire universe on the same level as Crisis on Infinite Earths, just not nearly as good. I have no idea how Ultimate Spider-Man was the only good Ultimate storyline. Even then, it wasn't all that. From what I hear, it wasn't even that good. The only real thing that people really liked was the death of Peter Parker and Miles Morales being added. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's throw Dorothea on you, Ferdinand. Okay, now that Shamir is no longer a mounted unit, we can throw an adjuvant onto her. So let's go for... let's go for Petra, sure. If it had some gems like Peter's personality was on point on Spider-Man, I'm summoning the spiders. True. Okay, let's see here. Let's go for your Constance rather. No, Constance is still flying. God, that's annoying. Okay, Yuri. Who can we pair you up with? Well, we got Bernadetta up to A, so that's nice. I guess we'll go for Ingrid next. There we go. Okay, you're good on that. Ferdinand is good for now. Yuri is fine for now. Constance was working on that. Mercedes will work on Priest for now. Flane is fine. Linhart, we probably should reclass you eventually. We'll worry about that later. You managed to get 168 golden eggs. Nice, congratulations, Annie Kiki. The New 52 relaunch mostly was just managed to make most of his characters worse, like making the Amazons, yeah, or removing Mr. Freeze's sad backstory. My issue is that it just made everyone into assholes. Everyone's just assholes. Why did everyone have to be assholes? Okay, let's get rid of Darting Blow. We don't need that lance anymore, so we might as well get rid of that. Ferdinand is fine. You're fine, Yuri. Constance can't use magic yet, so that's annoying. We'll work with what we got. I don't think we got any combat arts we need to worry about. Our battalions probably should be upgraded. Okay, let's get rid of these Pegasus stuff. Let's see here. What can we raise up? Let's raise up the Saint Militia. Yeah, that seems good. This doesn't raise her avoidance any, and it would actually lower her attack. I don't think that's a good idea. New 52 made the Amazons mythologically accurate to the Greek myths. I'm still not a fan of Wonder Woman being an actual daughter to Zeus. Still not a big fan of that. Let's see. No, there's nothing really here I can snatch up for her. That's fine. Is there anything I can raise up her avoidance? Maybe after I can find some better authority for her. It's fine. We'll worry about that later. How's our inventory looking anyway? It doesn't really matter because we're going to be focusing on magic for Lear me, but just might as well check everybody else really quick. Lance of Ruin is getting a little low for my liking, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's this map! I always like this map. For one thing, it introduces freaking Wyvern Riders. Oh boy, that's going to be fun. Yes! Let's put all our healers on the front line over here. I see no issues with that whatsoever. Get over there. Unfortunately, I can't move Shamir there. It's fine, theoretically. We'll see how it goes. Unfortunately, I can't move Shamir, so we're just going to have to live with this. The healer shall hold the line! You do not like New 52 Wonder Woman? I don't think most people like any of New 52. I'm still not crazy about Captain Marvel being renamed into Shazam. But you know what? It's been like 15 years. I'm just going to shrug at this point.
Tremble before us. We are the great navy of Elmira. Resist, and we'll burn this town to the ground.
The Elmira Navy. This is going to be tougher than I expected.
They're obviously bluffing, but it seems to be working on the merchants. Shall we?
It's the knights! Please, save us! We'll reward you handsomely!
What was that line read? We will reward you handsomely!
It would be a disaster if they attacked our shops. Please, don't let them into town.
Please don't let them into our town! Oh, the horror!
We've got you. Leave it to the Knights of Ceros.
They also try to pair Superman with Wonder Woman. They do that because, like, oh, the strongest man, the strongest woman in the world, they gotta fuck! And I'm just like, I just want my Superman and Lois pairing, guys! And to be fair, I think that was also a Frank Miller thing that they did back in, like, Dark Knight Strikes Back, I think it was. Like, correct me if I'm wrong.
Stay focused.
Okay, you know what? Let's just kick things off with a huge-ass gambit here. Nice!
Ready and able.
All right. Might as well rally up our Lear Me here for safety. Okay, there's no way that's going to kill Linhardt, right?
To work.
I'm going to assume no.
Here we go. The sun.
Thank you.
The sad thing is we're going to have to hold the line here and keep them from actually entering.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Let us away.
And Wonder Woman is only into powerless men with cool gadgets. Or, you know, like fighter pilots. She loves fighter pilots. Who happen to be played by Chris Pine. Man, they really do not like Constance today. Jeez. All right, I forgot there's a bunch of flying units coming our way. That might be a bit of an issue. Shamir, maybe you want to go cut them off for us. And my gambit is no longer viable, frick. This is fine. We're just going to slow you down with this gambit, though. There we go.
Well done.
Honestly, though, that reminds me of the Batman Brave and the Bold opening where Batman and Sea Tripper are teamed up. Batman's doing every he can escape with Steve while Smugly sits there. Yeah, because he's dating Wonder Woman. I don't blame him.
Why waste it?
Yeah, exactly. Like when you got like Wonder Woman as your girlfriend, you're set for life, man. Like Wonder Woman's a politician. She's beautiful, a supermodel. She takes care of kids. She's good with animals. Like, man, and Wonder Woman never ages. And you're like, yo, I got the best girlfriend in the world. I'm set for life, yo. Oh, geez, that's actually not going to kill him. Yeah, let's go for a Tempest Lance and take you out that way. There we go. I think the only annoying thing about Tempest Lance for the combat arts in this game is the fact that, unfortunately, you can't actually double with them. They're just like one big attack. And then Superman has lowest lane, man has lowest lane energy. He knows the second his partner shows up, he's free, basically. Just don't question what sticking or digging a clay statue feels. Nah, don't think too hard on that one. Wendy is all natural.
A sight to see.
God, I really hope no more enemies show up out of nowhere on me. I can totally see them just like randomly popping up out of nowhere. Actually, hang on, what is this? Victory conditions is defeat the enemy, and defeat conditions is Shamir and Aloy's fall in battle. Okay, we're fine here then.
Hey, good job.
Thanks, Yuri. Oof. Okay. Man, this is a really big map. This is probably the biggest map we've come across so far.
Thanks.
You know, I am so torn whenever it comes to like a lot of like Justice League stuff because I'm never sure how I feel about the roster for the Justice League at any time because I'm always thinking to myself, man, where are the flying units? They're over there. Okay, that's fine. We'll just have Shamir go through this way. Man, I just had Shamir run around in a big old circle. What a waste. You know what? Let's move Alois over here to draw them out. You'll stop your ultimate / new 52 rant before you go off on the next MS why Ultimate Hulk may be the worst character ever. Isn't he like a cannibal in that? Or is that just like the Ultimate Universe in general? Ooh, nice crit. And I maxed out our battalion. Let's go. Great, and here comes everybody else. All right, that's fine.
Thank you.
Because, like, the most iconic roster for Justice League has always been Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Flash, Green Lantern, Aquaman, and Martian Manhunter. But, like, for some reason, they just refuse to put them as a team ever again. And I'm like, man, that's, like, the most iconic lineup of the Justice League, and they never have them lined up like that. They always remove, like, they either replace Martian Manhunter with, like, Shazam or Cyborg, and I'm like, don't get me wrong, I think Cyborg totally deserves to be in the Justice League, and it's like, it's just that I always associate him with the Teen Titans, you know, or Titans if you don't want to go with the teen aspect of that, and it's like, I don't know, it's just like, I really, like, I get why they do that. You know why they do it? It's because of they want diversity, and that's A-okay. I have no issues with trying to have diversity in the Justice League, considering how much of a sausage fest it is. Considering how much of a sausage fest the original Justice League was, as well as the fact they're all just white dudes. So it's like, I get it. It's just, I don't know. It's like one of those things where I just feel so mixed on because I am someone who's big on iconicity, and seeing like a different team just feels weird to me, you know? Like there's no, like, you guys get it. I love Cyborg. It's just, you know, it's just one of those like association type of things rather than like, you know, racist stuff that a lot of people like to be racist about. Good evening. I assume we're on the Alois mission now. Yeah, we are, Endark. How you doing? Well, we're just talking about random comic stuff right now while we're making our way through here. It's pretty basic so far. I could take damage here, but I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just going to take a quick step back and go for a quick fire. There we go. And Alois, you'll march up here so we can get a quick heal off on you.
I won't forget this.
Yeah, Super Will, how's it going? How goes the technically boat maps? It technically counts, but it barely factors in considering we can just like casually march our way through everything. Is anything going to even attack us here? I don't think they are. Oh, crap, Ferdinand's trapped here, frick. You always default the DCAU's Justice League lineup, though that's purely a case of bias since you were introduced here just... No, I get that. I get it. Like, I grew up with that Justice League too, but like, I always thought, man, it's weird that there's no Aquaman here. And I love Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart's great. Funny thing is, your issue with the current Suicide Squad is the opposite. The teams become too set in stone to where they can't really kill any of the now mandatory characters. Yeah. I just don't...
Smash up the houses and trash the shops.
God damn it!
If they attack the town, we won't even be able to pay the knights their reward.
Oh my god. I can't believe that guy flew directly into the town. I am so mad now. Can anyone even get to him? Wait, I have an idea. I think this is how this works, right?
Why, thank you.
Well, it definitely doubled my range. It's whether or not I can get to him in time before he starts smashing up the place. And then I'm going to break into people's houses and wreck up the place. Thanks, Nixon. Man, I'm so mad I didn't notice that guy over there. Blah. The point of the Suicide Squad is they're a bunch of fodder where anyone can die mid-mission, but now everyone's kind of been standard. Now major players can't die. Yeah. Honestly, I'll just be real. I never liked the Suicide Squad. Like even the Suicide Squad episode of Justice League Unlimited, I didn't really care for. Wait a second, I just realized something. You know what? Let's see how this turn goes. But I have an idea if it will work out the way I think it's going to work out. You always underestimate this map during your playthroughs? Yeah. I always forget about the flyers myself, too. Okay, good. He didn't attack anything. We're fine. I was about to Divine Pulse and just have Flane rescue someone closer.
We have to move quickly.
But yeah, I think we're set here. As long as we can knock this guy. Okay. Okay. I have a 30% chance to crit.
Worry not.
Well, that's a little annoying. Okay. Let's redo this.
The town is under attack.
Let's have Constance activate her gambit. At least now he can't move. And we can step away from his attack range. There we go.
Stay focused.
Ready and able.
I'm grateful.
I won't forget.
By the way, if you're wondering why I'm not having Linhardt having Aloys attack, that's perfectly good experience right there. I'm not losing that.
Sure thing.
It'd be such a waste of perfectly good experience I can snatch up. I suppose you might be tired of Harley Quinn in general. I love Harley, but so tired of Harley. Honestly, yeah, it's like Wolverine. You know, like how Wolverine was everywhere in the 90s? And honestly, I felt that when I heard, oh, hey, yeah, we're gonna be putting Wolverine in, like, we're gonna be putting Wolverine alongside Deadpool in the next Deadpool movie. I was like, okay, fun idea, but at the same time, I feel like, I'm just so tired of Wolverine. It's like, oh man, can't have X-Men without like Wolverine being like everyone's favorite character.
Saw that.
It's honestly overexposure. Oh my god, of course there's another flying unit.
We are the Knights of Ceros, and we will not tolerate your violent villainy.
You're tired of Wolverine and now you're back with him? You know what's funny? That's actually what happened with me and Spider-Man. I was so sick of Spider-Man for the longest time. Like, I love Spider-Man. As a kid, he was my favorite superhero. Nowadays, it's like, Batman. I'm sorry. Anyway, that's mostly nostalgia talking. But anyway, the point is that, man, Spider-Man was so everywhere thanks to like Sony always having to put out some kind of Spider-Man product every year because they want to maintain the Spider-Man license. And I'm just like, yo, I'm
Swing.
Hey, Maniacal, what's up?
Not much. How you doing?
I'm surprised you actually joined the call.
Yeah.
What's up? But yeah, I'm just like bitching about how much Sony keeps on overexposing Spider-Man to everyone because they refuse to let go of the Spider-Man license.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, hey, Gaddy, how you doing too?
I'm grateful.
That's good. I'm doing fine, I'd say.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Was on Arcade a moment ago.
How'd you do?
We lost.
Oh, who are you
Was
facing?
it at least close?
5 points close, yeah.
Wait,
A lot of bad luck.
wait, who are you facing?
Their names are, I think, it was Arcadian. They're definitely separate from these communities. It was like Arcadian and Prism Magus. Yeah, like I said, they're separate from these communities.
And you were partnered up with John?
Yeah, dude, we got such bad luck.
Wow, what kind of luck did you run into, dude?
Never got Snailzer. I was like, at one point, yo, John, I'm a great guesser. Turns out that was a lie.
How many? Wait. You kept getting Snailzer?
We got them. The other team never got a single one.
Okay, that's ridiculously bad luck, man.
I had to play roller games. That game sucks.
My God.
Also, I see we're on the. I think this is.
Alois Shamir Paralog.
Yeah.
Predictable.
You got
How many
screwed
have
in
you done
Tetris. What happened in Tetris Attack?
AI Arena.
Oh, dude, your luck is awful, my man.
Yeah. It was still fun, but like, oh my god. Yo, by the way, this song here, one of the best songs in this game. Why is it not in Smash? People talk about fucking, like, you know, another song in this game that you probably know the name of because it's Exposure. But, like, legit though, the Paralog theme in this game is so good.
Oh, like God Shattering Star or whatever it's called, I think.
Yeah, God Shattering Star.
Yeah, that, like, I know that one because, like, I remember Jules got, like, Joe Zaja to do the vocals for his song cover.
Yeah.
Which was really cool.
Who cares about the reward? We're trying to protect the people.
I feel like Joe Zaja is like the same kind of like. I'm trying to what's the word I'm looking for here? Joe Zaja and Ben Starr are both pretty good about just like being involved with a lot of fan stuff when it comes to like their characters in games. Like Joe Zaja and Claude, Ben Starr and Clive Rossfield for Final Fantasy 16.
I'm thinking about Alex Lee, actually.
Alex Lee is also really good about that, yeah. With like him like as like Luke in Street Fighter and the protagonist in Persona 3 Reload.
Actually, from this game specifically, Chris Hackney.
I don't see Chris Hackney doing as much, admittedly.
Who does Chris Hackney play?
Dimitri.
He's Dimitri, yeah.
Right.
Have you thought about like which you're doing next, like between Dimitri and Claude?
Dimitri first. Like,
Okay.
I want to save Claude for last.
Gotcha. Say the best for last, I getcha.
Yeah, honestly, like, that's what I keep hearing. Everyone says, oh, man, Golden Deer's my favorite. I was like, well, can't wait to be overhyped for it.
I'm looking sharp.
I see. No, they're all good for different reasons. Like, I think I like Golden Deer a lot because it's my first one, but I think if I have to speak quote-unquote objectively, I feel like Lions might be the best, but that just depends on like what you're looking for. And I don't like to speak objectively, obviously.
I just picked Lions first because someone told me it was a good starter route.
I don't know if I agree with that. From what I hear, it's more of a lore route.
No,
I said
that's more
Lions,
Deer.
right?
Oh, no, not Lions. Sorry. I got Lions and Deer mixed up. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Lions is a good starter route from what I hear.
Lions has probably the most story involvement, like, period, with, like, everything that's going on.
Yeah, because, like, it basically covers Edelgard's whole thing. It goes over Dimitri's relationship with that.
It's not even just that. It's a lot of white clouds. Like, think about, like, the story stuff, right? Like, you have Sylvain's brother. You have Ash's father. Like, you have the stuff with the Death Knights. That's at least 3 of your fucking lions that are involved with, like, the main story stuff.
That is right. Like, every time I hear about, like, Blue Lions, I always hear about how, like, it's, like, the most traditional Fire Emblem route to start off with.
Oh, yeah. Did you just beat the boss in one hit?
Yes.
Growth is a part of life.
This is the power of New Game Plus for
Well,
Nick Furdy
that's
with his
a
B
whiff.
plus
They
lancing
were a lot
ability.
more trouble than I expected.
I didn't even think we were going to end the chapter there.
Yeah, the boss. It was a defeat boss map, so yeah.
Yeah, he just rushed over to Ferdinand. Ferdinand dodged his attacks like, yoink.
My favorite thing you can do when it comes to like a defeat boss map, it's the Ignatz and Raphael paralog. You can do that shit in like 1 turn if you know what you're doing. It's great.
Thank you so much. Here's your reward. Please take it.
Large bullion! Seraph robe! I did it!
I know people who did Lions first who thought White Cloud's chapters would be totally different based on class due to how much White Cloud seems built for them.
Oh, so apparently the final big run count was 1,533,237,233 eggs.
Nice.
I was really hoping we hit 2 billion, but you know what? That's fine too. I am, like, since you're talking about White Clouds, I'm curious what the post time skip is going to be like for them.
Pretty good.
Good gracious, I didn't expect it to become such a large-scale battle.
It seems they caused the merchants unnecessary confusion by disguising themselves as Almirans.
We taught the pirates a lesson, though. That should calm them down a bit. I know this was more than you signed up for, but you really saved us.
Why is it that Aloise has only 1 pauldron? It was good training.
Thanks for your help. This can't be how you were expecting your day to go.
Patient and understanding, just like Captain Gerald. We owe you a token of our appreciation, I think. Take the reward from the Merchants Association. Share it with your students if you like.
Really?
Take it. We'll collect our reward from the Eastern Church. Besides, Alois could never keep it for himself.
Of course not. We knights serve as the sword and shield of Saint Saros herself.
I'm gonna unmod you really quick just so I can delete that.
I mean, I could just delete the message.
Oh, can you delete the message as a mod? I don't think mods can delete each other's messages, can they?
On it? Oh, okay. Okay.
You know what? Hang on. I think as streamer, I bypass that so I can just, like, delete it myself, I think. Hang on. Yep, I can delete it myself. Hang on.
Okay, that's good.
There we go. Deleted.
We pride ourselves on our integrity. We reject all rewards that are not perfectly legitimate.
In other words, he's a coward who would feel guilty and lose sleep over it. That's also one of his many merits.
Shamir, you don't mince words. Though it does seem like you've learned how to show a little respect.
Must have learned that from you.
I don't remember teaching you that. Anyway, Professor, keep the compensation. I'd say you've earned it.
How old is Shamir?
Those merchants really needed your help. For all the buying and selling they do, they're not so good at trading blows.
I want to die.
I love him.
I think Shamir's supposed to be, like, in her 20s.
That makes sense.
You get it? Trading blows? They and merchants, they... Oh, forget it.
I
We
love
have to prepare for
Eloise.
our next mission. Until next time, Professor.
Man, why is it that whenever anime character becomes 20 years old, they look like they're 40-year-olds?
I don't care what people say. The teacher from K-On, you know, I will make her happy.
Okay, buddy.
Look, I'm just thinking about how Saiyan characters just never fucking age despite being like 40.
I mean, I think they did explain that it's like it is in their like genetics that like they age like a lot slower, so they can keep fighting more. So that's why Goku and like he's like, I think by the time of like end of Z, he's in like his like 50s.
Alois is 50? Yeah, but I'm talking about Shamir. Anyway, go ahead.
I was just saying, like, end of Z, Goku is like 50 something. He has a grandchild, but he still looks like he did at like end of Dragon Ball. Actually, no, not quite end of Dragon Ball. I'd say more like inside of like early to like mid Z, because he's a lot more muscular.
You know what bothers me? Remember how like Trunks still looks like a child, even though he's like 1 or 2 years away from being like teenage Trunks?
So they did explain that. Yeah, because in Super's time, I like to start there. That was the same year that Trunks looked like he did in like the Future of Trunks special. However, in Superhero, he's actually older, and apparently the idea is just saying it's just at one point in their lives, which just have a rapid growth spurts.
Is that why Goku went from child to adult in like that one time skip in original Dragon Ball?
Yeah, pretty much. That's just what they explained. Like that's just what happens with Saiyans. Like they just reach a point where they just have a rapid growth spurt.
That is still really funny to me.
Yeah, Gohan's kind of the one that's kind of aged normally, and that could just be a case of just like the human DNA had an effect on that, versus like the Saiyan DNA with like Goten and Trunks.
Not nameless. I love this.
What's his
like
name?
The image. That apparently Gumshoe's fresh name is Dick-tective.
Yep, Detective.
Okay, that's kind of incredible.
I remember you played Layton vs. Right, and I was reminded again about Carmine Accidenti.
Carmine Accidenti is so dumb. Okay.
Still gotta play that game.
It's fine. I don't like it. Like the writing's crazy, but that's like Layton crazy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I like Layton craziness.
I've never actually been in a Layton game myself. I have the first one, and that's it. I remember back then thinking like, oh, I'll just, play through all the Laytons, and I'll just at some point buy like Layton vs. Right later on, because I saw it all the time at Best Buy. And I'm realizing, oh, that was gonna get expensive. All those copies I saw, you can't get a cheap one physically now. At least I bought it digitally.
I love how Layton vs. Right is like the closest Layton has pretty much come to supernatural elements, because he's in the same game as Maya Fey, an actual fucking spirit medium. Like, supernatural elements in the Layton games are usually just smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, which is exactly what happens for the plot in that game without going into too much detail. Like, I remember when I first played Miracle Mask, that was like the first Layton game I played. I was like, oh wow, I didn't realize there was so much magic in Layton. Wow, this is so fascinating. And I find out like all of it was just smoke and mirrors. Like, the hell did I just find out? Like, how did you what do you mean it was just like a whole bunch of wire tricks?
Meanwhile, I'm thinking about the Diabolical Box, and I'm like, what do you mean it was a whole bunch of hallucinogenics?
Dude, Layton goes really wild sometimes, like, to a ridiculous degree. I think they actually tone it down when they got to, like, Catriel Layton's game. Which I'm kind of sad it didn't do well, apparently. Mostly because, like, I think Catriel's actually super freaking cute as a character, so it's, like, a little bummer that her game didn't do well, so we're gonna have to go back to her dad. Don't mind me, by the way. I'm just like double checking what battalions I can level up right now.
Well, my concern. My only concern with the Layton series right now is just like making sure the other games are accessible.
That too.
It's like they're releasing a new Layton game eventually, but all of his previous adventures are just like stuck in the DS family of systems.
I wouldn't mind a Layton collection, but I don't know if they do that because it'd be super expensive. Because they have to like remodel everything.
I guess so, but I don't know, like, with the time now of like a lot of visual novels getting remade and like getting into collections, I feel like a Layton collection is like not likely per se, but like at least it'd be a good opportunity.
The problem is like
one.
the thing is like level 5 is very cheap.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're not really the types to want to like remake games, you know.
Would you like to know the best level 5 game though?
Fantasy Life?
No, a little game on PS2 called Dark Cloud, baby. Which you can buy on your PS4/PS5 and play it, because that's what I did. And that game was actually really tight.
The sun.
I'm actually thinking about that. You also have to consider from a gameplay standpoint, because a lot of Layton's gameplay is built around the DS's functionality, like touchscreen exploration and the puzzle interactivity with the stylus.
Yeah. Man, flying used to be able to dismount in this game was so fucking busted.
No, I know that. Like, I've been making good use of that to avoid any stray archers who would just like snipe me out of the air.
Exactly, it makes the flyers stronger because they can just like, you know, be better against archers. You can get the like, because when the flyers get to like what I think it's A+ rank, they get avoid plus 30.
Yes, they do.
Avoid plus 30 whenever you wait specifically, so you can like, you know, dismount, do that in like a thicket or something. It's like, wow, I have like naturally plus 50 avoid, awesome. And you could even more like stacking with that because like some of them have like, let's say like speed taker, which can also affect their avoid. It's like flyers are so busted in this game. I love it.
Yeah, everyone told me just like raise up my flying skill even if I'm not planning on making them into flyers. Because like if I can like get Ferdinand's fly all the way to A+, he just gets plus 30 avoid and he just like the ultimate dodge tank.
It's a little bit of like problem with this game of just like how easy it is to just make everyone start doing the same things, you know?
Well, yeah, but there's still some gender lock stuff, like you can't become a Pegasus unit as a male unit, for example.
Right, but you still have Wyvern Riders and Wyvern Lords, which is like, because I remember I specifically went on my way to like raise a Linhardt to be a Wyvern Lord one playthrough.
By the way, Manico, really quick, I just want to say, I didn't need to turn Shamir into a Pegasus Knight, but I turned her into a Pegasus Knight just so I could pick up Darting Blow.
Honestly, that's not a bad choice.
Yeah. Like, honestly, all the blows are so good in this game, I just casually reclass into all of them, and then just, like, make it like, oh, hey, I casually do extra damage while getting extra speed. Cool, cool.
I do agree, Nameless. Fate's actually, I think I would agree, has also my favorite class system, because it's like, you have, like, characters like normal classes, you have, like, their, like, subclasses, which sometimes are, like, influenced by, like, the retainers / like, masters, or I guess, lords, rather. But then you also have other things too, like a partner seal, which you can use for like a relationship.
Thank God! I can
like,
finally swap you off of this.
Like one playthrough I did, I had Camilla S-rank Jacob, and I made Camilla into a maid. It was actually not too bad to do that.
Oh, I wish I could make Camilla into a maid.
She wasn't too bad. The main thing was just training up her hidden weapons.
You didn't even acknowledge.
And what is it though? I think there was that. There was also like the friendship seal. So like, let's say for instance, right, you had Sakura like get an A rank with like Elise, right? Like the A+ rank, because you only get one of those. You can then make Sakura into like a troubadour and like Elise into like. Actually, if I remember correctly, I think they both share. Yeah. So then at that point, Elise can become a priestess if you like make her into that. And I like that system actually. And some characters actually have unique stuff to when you reclass them. Like say for instance, Odin had a unique Swordmaster skill. Oh, that was another thing as well, because like if you're playing Conquest, you can get like your one normal Swordmaster with Odin by reclassing him, or like Mozu can be like your one like sniper in that one by like getting her. It's like you have access to like the other classes from like your routes. Like you have Conquest class options or Hoshiden class options from like the extra characters. Like there was like a lot you could do with that. Like Kaze almost always followed you, so you always at least had like a ninja of some kinds. Not to mention as well, you could like pick like your Corins, like let's say like their specialty. So let's say, for instance, you made your Corin like, oh, they could have like Brigand or something. So then like, or not Brigand, but like Fighter. Then you could go and pass in like a Hoshidan class in like your Conquest playthrough, and like vice versa, like a Norian class in your like Birthright playthrough.
I really think I love it when you can do stuff like that. That's really fun.
Exactly. It's like that's why I appreciate Fates for Fates for its customization aspects. Like same with this game too for its customization aspects, because this game does really do a lot.
Thank you, Wolf!
Yeah, that's for the maid Camilla comments.
No, it was a comment I said in chat responding to Sugami. Yeah, I know what I'm about.
You sure do.
I know what I'm about, son. Now, I know you heard me say bring me a lot of eggs. No, I want every egg.
That you have all your eggs.
I never watched Parks and Rec, but like Ron Swanson was definitely a character for sure.
Ron Swanson is hilarious, man.
I remember still seeing this clip once where it was like one character was a trying to like go like vegetarian diets, and he's like, I'm gonna have a cook-off with you. It's like you're like veggie burger against like my authentic like American burger, and the vegetarian guy immediately, or not vegetarian, but like the guy who's trying to eat healthy, he's like, no, you won. This is much better than like what I'm having. They had like a cooking contest basically.
It's so sad too, honestly.
How so?
Because it's like, man, like, you're trying to live healthy? No, you gotta eat unhealthy. That is like a true American way.
Yeah. What you might have heard was, give me a lot of bacon and eggs. What I mean is, give me all the bacon and eggs you have.
Correct, that's what it was. That was the same exact episode, I think.
With the cooking? I don't know if it's
Yeah,
one,
I'm pretty
actually.
sure the bacon and eggs thing was actually for the cook-off.
No, that was like the same thing like in a restaurant, I believe.
Give a random Sakurai fact about Fire Emblem Fates. Well, as you know, Sakurai, developer of every video game of all time, was working on Fire Emblem Fates. And he was like, okay, I need to get a writer to really show me what it means to write a proper Fire Emblem game with an actually good story for once, on the same level of Xenoblade. So he went to go and like get a great writer. It's like, okay, put in all the best things that you love into this one game. Unfortunately for him, the writer was really into incest. And he was like, well, I'm gonna have to work around this. And that's how the story of Fire Emblem Fates was made.
And that's how Sakurai lost all respect for writers' work, and that's why he keeps spoiling crucial endgame details in Smash.
Correct. And that's why he keeps spoiling the entirety of Xenoblade. It's especially funny because I remember when I first picked up the Dracula Spear, it's like, oh cool, Dracula can evolve. I wonder what Dracula evolves into. And then it becomes an Aria of Sorrow spoiler. If you know what I mean.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. That freaking cracked me up. I'm just going to rescue so I can just get some experience on the Flame. Screw it.
Okay, so you were kind of close, actually. I'm looking into the clips now. The one that's like, give me all the bacon and eggs you have, that's Season 3, Episode 5. But the hamburger versus turkey burger is what it was Season 3, Episode 10.
Oh.
So I could see why you thought that. They were like the same season. It's like, I feel like for like shows like that, there's like two of them kind of wanting to go through, or like maybe go through eventually. It's like Parks and Rec is one, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine is the other one I would like to go through.
You should go through Scrubs.
Scrubs is not too bad. Yeah, I never really got into Scrubs. It's a little dated at some points, but it's still not bad.
It's a little dated with certain stuff, but it's still really good stuff. It's really good writing. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the dramedy show that everyone remembered for primarily being comedy, but having a lot of good drama stuff. But I like making, but they also really are like making fun of themselves because like it's like 90% comedy and then the last 10% of the show is going to be drama, and everyone likes making jokes about how the fact it's basically Full House. And then there's the mum car spirit. Let's not go into the mum car spirit, but you're right.
Yeah.
And then there's Numa. Without going into detail on that. But again, I guess it doesn't really count as a spoiler if you don't bother looking at the spirits. Like, I'll freely admit, I'm sure that 90% of people don't actually look at the spirits in this game. End of the War of the Eagle and Lioness today. There is a special dish in the dining hall. Partake in the festivities? Why the hell not?
While I have little interest in food, I will admit to a weakness for this one dish.
Ring and stretch, thanks for a reminder, Wolf. That's perfectly timed, too. Everyone's eating.
Yeah, you just get it, Professor. This is my favorite.
It's also hilarious to you that the first spirit you get is Smokey Prog. No, I agree! Smokey Prog is like one of the most broken bosses in all of Pikmin. It's like, oh yeah, he's just a 2-star spirit, whatever.
Yeah. Did you ever do a Yuri and Bernadetta for the training stuff?
That a what?
You ever do Yuri and Bernadetta for like the
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you saw what they say?
Yeah. Oh, hey, you're a rock. Let me throw you in the pond. Or something like that, basically.
I don't know exactly that, because like, there's a couple different lines they have, because there's like one really good line.
There was one where like Bernie's like, oh no, he's coming. I'm gonna pretend I'm a rock and he doesn't notice me. And Yuri's like, oh hey, a rock. I better let's see how far I can skip in the pond.
Not that one actually. There's a different one.
That's still pretty funny though.
Mm-hmm. It's not a big deal if you do or don't get it.
Just say what it is.
Let me find the video. 1 second.
Oh boy, I got a whole bunch of supports. Meanwhile, me has done all the spirit battles spiritless. Don't ask, don't do what I did. I think Led also did the exact same thing, Sagami. I do not want to deal with that. Actually, no, the Sita one. How the hell did you do the Sita one? Paz, the spirit is so messed up if you know. Oh, the bomb thing? Yeah, I know.
God.
Paz, this is so fucking awful. I love it.
It's actually really messed up. Okay, let me see what this is. Oh my god. Okay, that's really funny.
Yeah.
Actually, hang on. Let me turn on the audio so chat can hear it. 1 second.
I did well, right? So next time you can pair me with someone else.
Yuri is the best. He's my favorite.
We were quite the team, I must say.
That's so stupid. I love that. I love Melee's trophies because half of them are just pure misinformation. Oh, hey, we got B ranking Yuri and Ingrid. Let's go. Sita, Marth's wife, the 4-star one.
So,
yeah.
What is it, Yuri? You had me come all this way.
I need you for something. Have a seat. I won't take much of your time.
Okay.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. Here you are.
Oh, wow. Did you make this yourself?
I want to eat that.
I may not seem like much of a chef, but I know a thing or two about cooking. Looks tasty,
Can I, eat it now? I'm famished after all the training.
Yeah, we were talking about like how people don't normally go after the spirits in Smash Ultimate, so it's not really a problem if they have spoilers theoretically. And Sagami mentioned they did all of the spirits spiritless, and I was like, oh yeah, Led did the exact same thing.
have at. That's why I asked you here.
He cooks. Ingrid has never been this horny.
I see. Well, thank you. Don't mind if I do.
Her favorite dishes are meat dishes.
This dish is divine. The first bite just melts in your mouth, and these vegetables are perfect. The flavors are interwoven together like a dance of swords between two myrmidons.
Calm yourself, Ingrid. I'm in no need of a critique. I just want you to enjoy it and take a load off.
Is it bad I'm now imagining her and Yuri's dick battling out like two myrmidons?
Aw, thank you. I will. That was delicious, Yuri. I cannot thank you enough.
I am glad my co-coms immediately ignored me. That's Ingrid's? I meant to say Yuri's! God damn it!
I'm glad. Then it was worth all the toil that went into preparing it.
I get one-day words! I think you eventually just brute force it with Mithras Neutral B while facing the wind. You do remember it being annoying but not impossible? Ugh. What? No, Yuri's. No, I thought I said Ingrid's tongue. I thought I did. Either that or her mouth.
Haven't eaten anything for yourself?
I figured I'd eat something a bit later. I didn't make the meal for me.
You cooked only for me?
Mm-hmm. The innkeeper provided me with some of his finest meat and told me to feed you.
Oh my god.
I figured if I was going to do it, I'd better do it right. So I popped into the kitchen and got working.
That won't do at all, Yuri. Meals are meant to be shared. It seems my stomach got the better of me this time, though. And I scarfed everything before remembering that.
Why bother yourself with such trivialities? The meal was a gift. Seeing you enjoy yourself like that is all the reward I need.
What way is that?
A bit like when you had all that meat stuffed into your cheeks at the marketplace. Like some kind of
Oh my god.
I like seeing the contentment on your face when you cut loose.
You do?
The innkeeper couldn't have said it better. She's got a real foodie face, that one.
I'm not quite sure how to feel.
Really, though. There are a few things I enjoy as much as seeing a woman indulging herself.
You should consider your words before using them.
Ta-
Such a flirtatious comment can only invite misunderstandings.
I didn't mean it that way.
That was cute. Top 3 worst spiritless, maybe even worse, Dr. Wily. Okay, Dr. Wily easily. I told, like, Dr. Wily is already rough with spirits. What's it? I remember Gino also being a pain in the ass too, frankly.
Oh, this is pointless. My head's about to split in two.
Wow, Balthus, what's with you, friend? Never seen you so deep in thought. Next thing I know, snow will be dumping out of the sky here in Abyss.
Shut your trap. I'm driving myself crazy over here. Got a lot on my mind, okay?
You Furious Spirit Battles, the Axe Trio from Fire Emblem 1? Oh, you mean the one where it's just Simon and Richter spamming axes?
Like?
Fine. You know how I never got any stories out of you the other day?
How could I forget? I won every last round. It was clear that both Lady Luck and the goddess herself had given up on you. Your powers of deliberation weren't any help either.
You caught me off my stride, got it? But it was clear I'd never win a story from you, so I went digging.
Uh-huh.
I was especially curious about that crest of yours, so I went rifling around for a lead. I got to thinking.
You must have time on your hands if you're spending it thinking. Well, let's hear it.
There's a story they tell where my mom grew up. Long ago, the village got in a squabble with some folks looking to conquer the place. A village elder gave some holy red stuff to their wounded soldiers. Some kind of liquid, who knows? After she did that, some of them made a complete recovery, against all odds. The rest of them were changed, but not for the better. They up and vanished before long.
And then?
Crests suddenly manifested for the ones who survived. They weren't inherited or gifted by the goddess. It's a real thinker, yeah? A real thinker.
Near death but survived, despite all odds. Wait, the elder whom my mom saved. Could he have used something similar? No, it can't be. Yet, something here is unsettling in its familiarity.
Hit the mark, did I?
I don't know whether you hit the mark or missed it entirely. But your story was a cute one, regardless. The truth is, I've been trying to sort out who I am. And, well, I haven't been successful in it. I don't even know whether my mother is truly my birth mother. Or why it is I have this crest. At this point, I have nothing but speculations. Maybe I'll sink into my grave without ever knowing the truth.
Lots of things in life don't have an answer. Just pick the story you like best and run with it. That's better than finding out a truth you can't live with. You can really mess your head up like that.
I hate that line from Balthus is actually really good.
Damn it, you're right. To think that something so trivial could bother someone like me.
Look who's a quick learner. Thinking too much will sap your energy, pal. I avoid it whenever possible.
Gaddy, can you teach me how to stop thinking?
Head empty.
You know what? I'm asking the wrong person. Maniacal, teach me how to stop thinking. I think he's away at the moment, but still.
In fact, it's been ages since I last thought so deeply. My head is really hurting now. But if that old legend is true, what was that holy red stuff? What happened to the vanished soldiers? Once I start thinking about all that, I keep going round and round in my head. And then it's dawn, and then it's nightfall, and then it's dawn again, and...
Hey, Balthus?
Let me at him! Oh, not a fight then. That's what I get for overusing the old noggin.
You damn fool.
Balthus, actual moron. Limit, it's easy just think about the biddies. You're right. All right, thinking about Byleth biddies. Okay, I feel better now. Anyway, I'm trying to think of another. Oh, what about the 8 volt one? 16 volt and 8 volt. That's also a really annoying. That's also a really annoying spirit fight.
What, 9 volt and 18 volt?
Yeah, that one's not fun to do either. Mostly because, like, they constantly have the sheriff on screen and he's constantly blasting you the entire time. And if you don't remember, the sheriff spirit fight is really annoying to fight. He's, like, got, like, perfect aim and he takes so much damage to try to knock out. Okay, let's see here. How's our classes looking like right now? I might have to do a little certification going. Beat Showtime was a surprisingly fair fight. How did you handle Pauline? Okay, don't need a reclass there. Let's have you reclass. Sure, why the hell not? Hang on. I think it's beginner skills that we need to purchase.
The real brain rot is using seals on students that you're never going to use.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh my god, I need intermediate seals for these? Ugh, fine. There, I bought 5. That should be enough. Might as well do a quick save just so I don't have to rebuy everything if I need to reload. You just use Crom up B? Fair. But how are you able to do that when you're in the middle of like 75 meters? You're probably going to land on the ground and Peach is constantly running away from you. It doesn't matter. Believe me, you ain't know. There's those easy, yeah. Wait, since you did all the spirits, does that mean you also did the, did you also do the spirits for, the ones that don't show up in the World of Light? I assume yes. In that case, I'm curious how well you did for the Donkey Kong fight, because that one was also a hard one for me. Like OG Donkey Kong from the original arcade game. Flame, can you reclass into a mage yet? Nope, only 24. Fan-frickin-tastic. Okay, I need to raise up your writing to A. That's fine. We'll worry about that later. Yuri is pretty set for now. We don't have to worry about that at the moment. Constance has a 41% chance on that. We'll worry about that later. Honestly, you want to make Flame into a Dark Flyer? Any specific reason?
Ooh, I'm quite taken with this one.
Alright, finally, Constance gets access to her magic again as a Valkyrie. Let's go.
Seeing Constance's class tree filled so early is so funny.
Seeing her what?
The power of her class tree filled so fast is just so funny.
I had to do so much exclusive grinding on her in order to pull it off, frankly.
That's the power of New Game Plus, baby.
Yee! It also helps that I'm able to, like, what's it called? It also helps a lot that I'm able to, raise up my professor level to maximum so I can get extra teachings in, basically. Battle of the Eagle and Lion. Doesn't it feel like it should be Lion and Eagle, Gaddy?
The Legal and Iron.
The Legal and Iron! The Battle of the Eagle and Lion, a traditional contest of strength between the three houses, has arrived. It will take place at Grounder Field, which lies in Imperial territory.
It's weird, just like, that's technically alphabetically correct, but like, Eagle comes after the, which is a very, open syllable.
Yeah. It just, like, feels awkward on the tongue.
And meanwhile, the deer is just over here on the side being like, sup?
Grounder Field is in the Empire. It's actually part of my family's territory, House Burgleys. It is the largest field in all of Fodlan. The grain it produces sustains the whole Empire. Wait, I sure hope we don't destroy all that grain.
It is considered the most suitable place for a large-scale battle.
Professor, if it were up to you, how would you approach this battle?
The deer's also there? Yeah, I don't understand. Why is the deer even here? I would fight them head on?
That sounds like a certain someone we both know. But as you wish, we'll use whatever strategy you think is best. If the Black Eagle House bands together, we won't lose.
Our strength is superior. So if we do lose, it will be on your shoulders, Professor. If you are not confident you can do this, just sit back and leave it to me. The most you will do is make things worse. You'll just get in Lady Edelgard's way.
If you chose schemes, you get affinity with Hubert. That's what I figured was going to happen.
Are you two about to fight? Oh, count me in! Wait, no, I think we all need to calm down.
We have no lack of opponents. I am ready to go hunting for our enemies. Hunting isn't exactly... Well, I guess they're pretty similar, actually. I'm just gonna hide in the fort and cheer everyone on. There, is a fort, right?
Bernadetta would be the person who camps out in the middle of a Fortnite map and just pray that no one finds her until the end.
Sure, but it's deep in enemy territory. How kind of you to offer to cut through for us.
What? No, that's not what I meant! Good work, Bernie.
This will be your first battle, won't it, Flane? You don't seem nervous at all.
I shall give it my all.
Our battle will begin shortly. The flag of the Black Eagles will soon grace Gronder Field.
Bernie casually forgetting she's the best sniper in Fodlan. It depends whether or not you can get her passive skill going is the issue. Because, like, she has to, like, not be at full HP in order to get her the best benefit out of her. Bernie wins the Victory Royale by doing absolutely nothing! Yay! Okay, if we're going to talk about power-wise, which house do you think is the strongest? I can kind of see it being like... that's kind of hard to think. Aw, man, no Shamir. Frick. Oh, well, that's fine. I'm kind of leaning towards... Yeah, I kind of lean towards Black Eagles. It feels like their units are really good. Then again, Golden Deer also has Lysithia and Leone, so kind of hard to say. Edelgard's easily the strongest lord, but I feel Hubert may be the weakest retainer. I would say that might be Hilda, actually. Debatably. I'll say, hey, Gabby, hope you're doing well.
Oh, wow.
Does anybody want to add in here? No, not really. I'm fine just rocking these 10, I think. No, what am I talking about? Get rid of these 2. Rocking these 8. Yeah, that looks about right. Just sucks that we don't have access to Shamir for this. Oh well. No archers for me. Let's see here. If we're going to pull in Edelgard, she's not going to be doing anything, so not going to throw anyone onto her. That's fine. Constance, though. Hang on. Constance... I guess throw Balthus onto Constance. Sure, why not? Get her out the big lug. There you go, girl. Yuri already did Balthus. I guess we'll work on Happy next for him. And Ferdinand von Eyre. You can work on Bernadetta, sure. Okay, what are we working with here? Training sword's fine, fire is fine. Edelgard, you're not gonna be attacking anything. So, you know what? Just because I think it'd be funny. Here, all your weapons are just rusted weapons. Have fun, girl.
Good.
Edelgard herself is just busted, Raging Storm, and Axis to Darting Blow. In terms of usefulness, maybe, but in terms of raw strength, Punchman and Axe Girl have a Edgeman beat. Oh no, absolutely. I'm just like thinking about utility. Training Lance is a little low for my liking. I think we're going to swap this out for a stronger Training Lance. Yeah, the +1. There we go. Why do you have a training sword? Hang on. Let's give you the Lance of Ruin. You know, the one that... You know, the Lance of Ruin I specifically got for you that only has 5 durability left. This is fine. This is fine.
It's fine.
You're fine on your training swords. Constance, you don't need those lances anymore, so let's get rid of those off of you. There you go, girl. Mercedes is fine. You're going to only use healing. Actually, wait a second. I just realized we did do Lorenz's map, so where is it? There is the Thyrsus. A hero's relic linked to the crest of Gloucester. Magic attack range +2. May have damage. Who cares? The +2 range is ridiculous for her. Okay, let's see now. Death Blow. Wait, hang on a second. I just realized I'm gonna be using mostly magic. Death Blow's still gonna work for me. It's fine. It's fine. Get rid of that for Lancebreaker. That's fine. Rusty Weapons Edelgard starting the war crimes early. She's giving everyone tetanus. Do you think they even know what tetanus is in this universe? I doubt it. Okay, I'm not gonna make you a rally bot, so we'll just get rid of the magic there for you. Yeah, that's fine. Rally magic would be nice, but I think we're fine with Darting Blow and Fiendish Blow for her. Yeah, this is fine. Let's see here. And that's all we're going to be rocking, unfortunately. That's fine.
Is this a skirmish?
No, we're about... Yes, we're skirmishing with the other 2 houses, Maniacal.
Yeah.
Did you go get food, by the way?
No, I just went to go do a couple things real quick.
Why didn't you go get food?
Well, I mean, I was eating food when I hopped on the call here at first.
What were you eating?
Leftover pasta.
Man, now I'm hungry. Why'd I ask you?
Now, why'd you ask me about food if you can just make yourself hungry during it?
I don't know. I'm a fool.
Yeah, just fucking eat your tofu after stream.
How'd you know it was tofu? I'm kidding. It's not actually tofu.
I was gonna say, because you always eat tofu.
Yeah, because I'm Asian. I wonder freaking why I'm eating tofu.
I'm not eating hot. I'm not. Yeah, can't talk.
You want to try that again?
I'm not always eating tacos, but I'm Hispanic.
Why would you not want to eat tacos? Tacos is delicious.
I mean, actually, tacos are very nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're not eating tacos, what are you doing?
Eating something else, I guess.
Foolish fool.
I'm white. I have no cultural heritage through food.
It's okay, Gaddy. I'll buy you some spices at some point. I mean, what's your favorite spice?
Good question. Don't know.
You don't have a favorite at all?
Not really, frankly.
Old Spice, thank you.
Old Spice.
This chapter's neat.
It's pretty alright.
This is another example of a chapter where if you lose a unit on classic difficulty, they will not die forever.
Correct, because this is a mock battle.
Yeah. It's weird because the game doesn't really tell you that. It's just kind of one of those things of just
Battle of the Eagle and Lion is set to
you can't just kind of
begin in
infer it, I
moments.
suppose.
Everyone, show off the results of your dedicated training.
Anyone wants to eat redacted? Correct.
Remember, we're not just fighting for honor. There's a prize at stake.
A prize.
It's almost time to begin. Steel yourselves, everyone.
No, training weapons. Training weapons are broken in this game. Also, cutscene. How the hell is she wearing a robe that form-fitting, Gaddy?
You all should know,
Good question.
I am not about to go easy on you today.
In-game cinematic.
As long as we can pull off the win, doesn't matter how.
Our victory.
Remember this was like one of the first cutscenes you saw when they first showcased this game?
Yep, I remember.
It is time.
Forward now.
Okay, so I know this is a mock battle, but they're using real weapons. How does that work?
They just don't kill each other.
The blades are dull.
But they're shiny! That's it. This is a good song.
Oh, this is a good one.
The house that secures it will have a clear advantage.
You can earn a reward if you defeat more enemies in other classes. Hurry and defeat the enemies before the other classes start fighting each other. Okay.
Stay focused.
Stay focused.
Sure thing. I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Die.
This is a training lance, by the way.
That was nothing.
The training lance plus like good stats on your units.
Plus being over leveled. Because I'm level 22 and all these units are level 14 and 15.
And I say you'll be over leveled, but it'll definitely not stay over leveled. So they'll reach a point where your levels are more equalized and then you start getting stronger.
I think the big issue is more about the fact that I'm going to be getting more units, so I have to distribute the level ups more.
Yeah, because you have a smaller focus right now.
Because
who's left to recruit for you at this point?
Who do I have recruited? Mercedes.
Who's left to recruit that you already have?
Eloise, like all of the church characters, and I want to grab Hilda, but I can't grab Hilda until like after the time skip, I think.
No, there's like one specific point you can only get her in Silver Snow.
Yeah, I'm gonna need chat or someone to let me know when I can pick her up.
Maybe we can sneak right past them.
So Hilda's availability in like the Eagles household is very, very like minimal. Because it's like if you're on Crimson Flower, you don't get Hilda, period.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's like one specific point you can grab her.
You remember the Eagle chapter where you're stuck in the fort? Yeah.
It's basically the other side of that. That's when you're like not siding with them.
All right.
Oh, I love stairs.
Stairs are neat.
It really slows down the mounted units. It's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, might as well have them come at me and have the Chalice of Beginnings.
Oh, the
right.
Chalice.
Have fun, Ferdy.
I remember you telling me how useless the Chalice was, or it wasn't that good. And
No, I don't think I ever said that. The Chalice is like amazing. It's super broken.
No, like, here's the thing. I remember you specifically, I told you, dude, complete the DLC. It's like, I don't wanna. It's like, the reward for the DLC is so good. Yeah, but I don't think it's that good.
Did I say that?
No, yeah, specifically you told me you didn't want to get the DLC item because you didn't think it was worth going through the DLC for.
No, I don't think I remember saying that. Maybe I'm misremembering something, because I remember I still did want to finish the DLC because I was enjoying the DLC. I just like... I'm trying to think what I might have said.
No, you specifically said you did not like the DLC.
No, I didn't say that. Like, if I did say that, I would have changed my mind since, because I did enjoy the DLC.
No, that's fine. You can change your mind. I'm just saying I remember you saying you didn't like it originally.
The thing is, I just don't remember if I did say that or not. I don't know, because maybe that was somebody else like you were talking to with that. Because like I like the DLC for kind of having more of a feel like the older games of just like.
Well, for one thing, challenge.
Sets.
Yeah.
That's like the challenge of it. It's like more you're kind of more limited and stuff.
See, I really like that they gave me pre-made units. That made me have to think a lot more.
Exactly. It was like the older style, just like here's a unit that starts off at this level and these stats. See if you can make them work.
Hot take, you think the DLC maps more than the normal 3 houses maps? No, I don't disagree with that.
The DLC maps have more like enclosed areas, which like this game definitely does not have, as you can see here.
Yeah, most of it's just like outside maps.
Like a lot more open areas, kind of like Awakening.
Capture the central hill.
Unlike
many
Awakening, though,
dialogue
this...
vari-
You're saying, Gaddy? Sorry?
There's so many dialogue variations for this map.
Oh, yeah.
We'll master this.
Yeah, because it basically accommodates for all kinds of different strategies you decide to go for.
Yeah. When it comes to the open fields, though, unlike Awakening, this game actually kind of accounts for like how to make archers better in a
Hey.
more open area.
Keep talking. I just got to kill a bug.
Sorry, just being silent at moments. But yeah, no, like 3 houses I do appreciate. Like, I feel like ever since like Awakening, where it was like archers are really bad in that game, they're like, okay, we have to start making archers a lot better. Because then you get like Takumi, who can just ignore like terrain effects, which is super helpful.
Yeah, correct.
And then you get the Shadows of Valencia, where archers there have like crazy range. And then this game, where archers have, say, the mini bow is helpful, obviously. You have Claude, who's mainly an archer.
Don't you love it when you can just have Ferdinand go on a one-man army against everything?
He is Ferdinand von Aegir.
He is Ferdinand von Aegir. Most of the conquests who exist embody Hinoka. Dude,
Yeah.
I gotta tell you right now, I hate the Hinoka chapter so freaking much. It actually made me spend 4 hours of an entire stream failing at it 4 different times. I had to buy the level up DLC to try and beat her, and even then I failed.
Man.
It was so hard, dude.
Remember, I heard like extension of Shadows of Valentia in range, and I'm just thinking about the clip I saw once on Twitter where someone threw a javelin across like a football field's worth across the entire map.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh, actually, no, you're a close range target. Never mind. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought this archer was way further, well, something else. Ugh, I cannot one-shot you unless I use the Sword of Creator. I don't want to use the Sword of Creator.
What about the training sword you were carrying?
Fair enough. I was hoping to use my magic, though. The Hinoka fight was rough. The Mozu helps a lot. Honestly, the big issue, I got a lot of bad level ups during my original Conquest playthrough on stream. That was the issue.
That was me when it came to this game with my maddening Blue Lions playthrough. My stats were so screwed by the end. Like, almost every enemy could, like, one-shots from, like... There's a lot of range, too, that some of the enemies had. And, like, they could just, like, bomb me from, like, a room away. And, like... I'd get like doubled or like one shot in some case. It was really bad. I'm like, oh my god, like I tried so much. I had so many different strategies, and I was just by the end just like I have to over the difficulty. Like I've tried so many times where I would like get to like the last like fights, but I would still just get overwhelmed or just I don't know. And it was just rough. Like I really want to replay like Lions on Madden at some point just to try and like kind of rectify that because I just got super screwed over.
Do you remember how I told you I was playing Conquest on my own time in order to replay it for stream? Yeah, and I finally was able to beat the final map after like 3-4 years of not doing it. Oh,
yeah.
Well, there goes Sylvain.
A fun thing I found with that map is it like kind of almost encourages you to kind of rush through it, I felt. You don't have to, of course, but I feel like it just kind of encouraged it a little bit.
Yeah. Mostly
Like,
because
you
like they're
cannot go
constantly
on it.
pushing you back the entire time. That's the issue.
Like that is a map you cannot be slow in. And I get completely why a lot of people have trouble with that map in Fates, because Fates doesn't normally like push you like that until the very end, at least in Conquest.
Sorry, Hilda. Man, I am so confident in Ferdinand. I'm just like, yeah, just throw him in the middle. It's fine. What's the worst that'll happen?
Just go right at Claude.
I don't want to fall too far back, but it'd probably be better so I can rush over here and get a quick heal.
So sorry.
Yeah, so well, how goes the Battle of the Online? Yeah, it started a bit like, what, 5 minutes ago, probably. Conquest does have a few super rush heavy maps. The chapter where the Hoshidan royalty is captured is a big one. Oh yeah, that one's also a big annoying too.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can like be like me. Do you remember the Ryoma will wait 20 turns and then his attack will begin?
Yep.
Yeah, you know how I beat that map?
You cheese it like a lot of people do?
Yep, I cheesed it. I was like, oh hey, and like you wanna like... Oh right, I forgot I can heal.
Thank you.
Like I basically was like, oh hey, let me just like have you what's it? I just have Korin move over to the side, wait a few turns, have Ryoma come to me, and then have everyone attack across the door through ranged.
See, there's more you can do than just like that. You could do like, I think it's like some debilitation you can do. You could do like, say, some rescue shenanigans.
Yeah, I didn't really have a build to work with that, so I didn't bother.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, inevitable end. Oh god. Annoying ass skill. When they hit you with it, you just have to just permanently like lowered for that map. Like, they don't recover. God, that was an annoying skill that was.
Did you play it on maddening or did you play it on like the hard difficulty?
For Conquest?
Yeah.
I did one playthrough like one time that was on what was it, on Lunatic basically. Because maddening was this game, it's like basically Lunatic.
Well, there goes Claude!
Sorry, but it's about time I make my exit. The rest of you, please finish the job.
And there goes Daydu.
Daydu.
Man.
No, not like,
yeah.
That's I just like saying shit like rescuing core because of the door blocking warping. I don't know if it was warping per se, but it was like some shenanigan to like mess with Ryoma like outside of that room. That's not like from like warping. And then there's like a way to do something. It's been a little bit since I've played it, so I don't remember exactly what it was, but I know there was like something you could do to like mess with Ryoma like from outside that room.
You can't warp in there. I'm pretty sure you can't.
You can't. No, the door has like a thing on it to kind of prevent that, when I remember.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit since I played Fates, but yeah. Last I played was also like Revelations. You were like about to stream. I'm like, oh, I should probably play that again.
Revelations was not great. Oh, can I not fire this if I'm not an archer? Oh well, who cares?
Yeah, be an archer for that one. Revelation had the best map of the franchise, Shoveling Snow. God. Meanwhile, one of the actual best maps in Fates, in my opinion, Conquest Chapter 10. Like, unironically, that map is amazing.
What chapter was that one again?
That's the defense map with Takumi at the ports.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Like, that map is so good. There's so many ways you can do that map. It's a very hard map for that point in the game, because I know it's like a wall for a lot of people. But I just love that map, dude. Not because of its difficulty, but because of just how creative you have to get with that map. Oh, by Raphael, I think that was.
Mm-hmm. I always remember the stupid port map that you had where you first get Camilla. Or was it Elise? I think it was Camilla.
The port map is a defense map with like Takumi.
Dude, it's so hard.
Yeah, it's a hard map, but it's a fun one.
Yeah.
Like, you might be thinking about like the one where like you're in the ocean and like it freezes and like, Camilla's there when you like first get her and like her crew. Because Flora's there too. Everyone's favorite campfire.
God, fuck, I just realized what you just said. She's looking a little cold there, Manigo. Maybe we should help warm her up, right?
Yeah, you're right. I like Flora though. She got like an outfit, like alternate outfit in like Heroes recently.
Yeah, I'm
Like her
surprised how many
Felicia.
people like Flora, honestly. Mostly because
Flora's fine.
she barely does anything.
I thought it was with some characters, like if they don't do a lot, they'll still have their fans.
I guess. God, do I really... Annette, you have caused me much struggle, and therefore I will whip out my one and only strongest weapon against you. Face the power of the Sword of Curator!
Farewell, do your best, girl.
Like we could probably point towards like say, I don't know, Glimmer and like Nicole and Xenoblade 3, who can't really do much themselves as characters, but are still important.
Who was... Oh my god, why am I blanking on who Nicole was?
That's the Shulk kid.
Right, yeah, dude, he is so... Like, he's cute. I like him just fine. He's a cute kid. I just wish he wasn't so... meh.
Like in combat, he's probably like the worst of the characters because he just cannot keep aggro.
Like, literally the only good thing about him is that he doesn't die. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to give you the accessory that allows you to raise up people if we die. That's the only good use he has for me.
Yeah, that's the other thing, Nameless. I feel like Glimmer is remembered more so because she's hot, because it's like, oh, it's like the pirate kid.
I do think it's mostly that, but it's also that she is like, you know, Rex's child, so everyone remembers that.
Because that's like the whole thing is that like Rex and Shulk have their own kids in the plot involved.
Like, it's most, like, I'll be real, like, Nicole and Glimmer are cute as kids towards the Xenoblade 1 and 2 main characters, but at the same time, it's like, they don't really contribute much. They're mostly there as a, oh, we are passing on our... How did I not notice there was a chest here?
Great question.
Frick.
Would you like to try this again?
You know what? I do have this.
Stay focused.
There we go.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Yes, you are.
Here we go.
Anyway, but yeah, so like, it's like they don't really contribute to the plot aside from, oh, we have to pass on our legacy to the next generation kind of story stuff. Which is fine. I liked it. I got emotional over it. It was beautiful. I'm just saying they didn't really do much in terms of plot. It's more about the legacy of the characters than anything.
Right.
Killer
Like,
Lance! Yeah, I'm glad I did that now.
Like, Glimmer and Nicole are there to kind of just advance, like, Shulk and Rex more characters than they are to be their own characters, which is fine.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I am debating, you know what? Why the hell not? Gain some levels on Flame. Do it.
Goodbye, Felix, you beautiful bastard.
He's honestly super funny. Man, now Ferdinand's just gonna annihilate Dimitri.
That was nothing.
Felix is great, probably one of my favorite characters when I played this game.
Good choice.
Why do you like the asshole characters?
Because they're funny. Sometimes they even have compelling points.
True. As someone who has never played Xenoblade 3 DLC, how bad is it that you're very wanting towards Niall? Oh, Niall's hot as fuck. I'm not going to deny that.
Niall pretty.
Her character goes through some stuff, though.
Her character's also kind of one of the, like, not as, like, I think, as developed as they could be kind of characters.
No. I think her character is extremely developed. It's one of those things that you have to look into is the thing. Like, they're not going to spell... Like, that's the thing about Xenoblade 3. They will not spell things out for you. They give you enough details to figure it out, and they were like, okay, figure it out yourself.
Well, right. It's just like, I don't know.
Niall has a lot of character to her. It's just
Right,
yeah,
I misspoke on that. I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine.
I love that out of pocket that Niall can just recite all this out of context Xenoblade music on piano.
She can play Zeke's theme music on piano. It's so good. Okay, well, not much else to do here except just wait for him to come for us again. Oh my god.
Die.
I forgot I gave her the range plus weapon.
That is the end of this year's Battle of the Eagle and Lion. And the winners are the Black Eagles.
Thank you for your hard work, everyone. I dare say that prize is as good as ours.
If Ferdinand von Ayer is not the MVP, I will be shocked. I mean, they are their kids. Like, spiritually, they're their kids.
Mm-hmm.
I do like how the whole story of Xenoblade 3 is basically basically, okay, time for Shulk and Rex's family trees to come together and beat up the final boss of the world. Let's do it.
Complete and utter defeat. I would hate to make an enemy of you two.
No need to get carried away with praise. I know you both feel we won by a paper-thin margin.
Edelgard, you didn't do anything. You just stood around there looking pretty. Which, frankly, is what most figureheads do in Imperial Army, but still.
And I won't deny it. If we were to fight again, there's no telling who would prevail. What do you think, Professor?
The Blue Lions was very strong. The Golden Deer was very strong. They were nothing!
Professor, well, I suppose it's okay to let victory go to your head just this once.
In any case, I hope the day never comes when we have to put this experience to use.
Agreed. I would hate to know a future in which I'm forced to cross swords.
God, why? This is why I can never take Fire Emblem writing too seriously. It's way too on the nose with its foreshadowing.
Dang, that's
crazy. The Battle of the Eagle and Lion was originally named after a war between the Empire and the Kingdom.
Like, okay, give me like a game that's like, what is the Fire Emblem game with the best writing?
Path of Radiance, probably. I would say Path of Radiance is like one of the strongest stories, like in a Fire Emblem.
I can't judge, so I'll see for myself when I get around to it.
But that's all in the past. I'm sure even the name will one day fade from the pages of history.
Let's do our best to get along.
Yeah, Three Houses' writing is not that bad, honestly.
No, Three Houses' writing is fine. I like it a lot. I'm just saying some lines are really on the nose.
Yeah, so that one's a little on the nose, yeah.
Like, one of the most on the nose ones is the one in Crimson Flowers, like, must you stop me from trying to take over the world? Must you? Blah, blah, blah. Basically, the no you that Edelgard says to Dimitri.
Yeah, that is one of, I think, the worst lines in this game, actually. It's the whole, like, Dimitri's like, stop killing people. Edelgard's like, why are you fighting back?
Yeah, basically.
Like, why are you fighting back? Why are you not letting me kill people?
Yeah.
When we get back to Garrick
I hate
Mach,
that line
let's
so
have a
much,
grand
actually.
feast to break down the walls between our respective houses.
The class of Garrick Mach is actually a kindergarten class.
And by a grand feast, I mean a fairly regular feast in the dining hall.
You know what's really annoying, Gaddy? That just made me think of like a plot twist that got spoiled for me in regards to a recent Super Sentai show I really wanted to watch.
Man.
It didn't get spoiled for... You know what's funny? I didn't get spoiled on it because of someone else. You know how I got spoiled on it? I was watching an anniversary episode of Super Sentai, and they casually mentioned a spoiler of a previous Sentai season. And I'm like, you know what? Valid! It's an anniversary season! You're allowed to get away with that!
It would be a fine opportunity to get to know each other better. Count me in.
So be it. Let's plan to meet up on the night we return. Is that okay with you, Professor?
And I expect all of you to keep your mental sanity in check. Absolutely.
I'm not used to seeing you this excited.
Do you think Edelgard is already like mentally unstable, or do you think she slowly becomes it later on? Because like from what I hear, she really loses it when like when Byleth is like, you know, Edelgard, maybe you shouldn't try and take over the world.
Seeing such a big smile on your face is a rare gift. It makes me feel like I can maybe relax a little too.
Apparently that's just the translation team supremely screwing up. Really? What was the original line for that then if it wasn't actually that translation?
Finally over. There are way too many strangers at that feast.
I heard that in Japan, the line was more so about the fact that Edelgard is clearly winning the war, and that continuing to resist just throwing more lives in the grinder when it's clear he's not going to win. Okay, if that was the intended line, then I feel like they could have handled that a little better then.
Yeah, because the way it was translated makes Edelgard sound like a complete dumbass.
It sounds like she's being a sociopath about it.
Yeah.
Because, like, honestly, if that was the intention, I think that would have made Edelgard look a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Put your chin high, Bernie. It was a chance for you to have growth. But everyone was acting so friendly. It was overwhelming.
Linhardt, I wasn't done talking to you. If those Alliance guys came at it from here, and those Kingdom guys came from there...
I know. We'd have been able to take them out all at once. I heard you. I'm going to bed now.
Did anyone get the feeling that there were already couples forming? That's not really fair, is it?
Man, I love Dorothea, but why is she always thinking about romance?
I wanted to sneak off with someone too.
I was hoping for some tea after our meal anyway.
The amount of people probably like, Dorothea, I'm here, Dorothea.
Like, literally all the dudes are just pressing their faces against the window to the classroom for the Black Eagles like, Dorothea, look at me!
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Noble. I already have my heart set on someone else.
Rip Ferdinand.
Okay, but the amount of shipping I've seen between, like, Dorothy and Ferdinand is pretty good.
I've mostly seen Dorothea with Byleth or Ingrid. I never really see. I didn't realize there was a Ferdinand ship between those two.
I've seen like her and Ferdinand, her and Caspar actually.
Real? Is it because he wipes his face with her panties?
I don't even think it's just that. I think it's just there's just been stuff like between the two.
But with you leading us,
or at least like just like
experience what it's like to fight
people doing drawings of it and stuff like that.
And I've realized how happy it makes me fighting under your command. The Emperor doesn't take orders from anyone. It's their duty to stand alone and lead the entire empire.
Ferdinand absolutely seduces every ego girl. I kind of love that, frankly.
Probably depending upon how far you want the Ferdinand and Dorothea support you're in. Dorothea actually say something different there.
Really? I've been trying to get that support up.
But maybe it's better to have someone to rely on, so that you can support and guide each other through the darkness.
Am I that someone?
I may be heir to the Imperial throne, but first and foremost, I'm your grateful student.
See, like, this game honestly does a really good, I'm going to be perfectly honest, I think this game does such a good job, like, making you be endeared to Edelgard as a character, so it makes you feel so much worse when you find out that she's actually evil as hell.
That will never change, even when I fulfill my destiny and become the Emperor.
Because you're like, I get where you're coming from, girl, just maybe rework the methods a bit.
I told you long ago that I wish to enlist you in the service of the Empire. Well, I take it back.
You love this dummy and her dumb forehead.
Now I wish only for your continued guidance during my eventual reign.
And then she gets like Princess Leia horns later.
Don't just hide away in the corner, Professor. You're the reason we're celebrating.
It's because of you that I've had the courage to leave my room for a bit each day. I'm so grateful, Professor!
We were all just discussing how well you led us. Remarkable!
Your guidance is without parallel, Professor. I have had practicing of that phrase.
Your training's been top-notch. Really?
Whatever would we do without you?
I have had the opportunity to experience much. Please allow me to offer you my gratitude once more, Professor.
I feel the same. You are something special, my teacher.
I think it needs B rank and changes something along lines. I'll think about it or something. Been a few years. Fair enough.
Quite versatile.
Another fun fact, depending on how far in the Ferdinand and Hubert support you're in, Ferdinand talking about the tea will be replaced with Ferdinand talking about coffee. Aw, that's cute.
That's nice.
Now for the time when the cast gathers around and fillets the player.
Yeah,
Against their performance at the mock battle of the Great Tree Moon, the students have grown significantly. It is clear that this is a result of your guidance.
In appreciation of your efforts and to show our high hopes for the future of your students, I award you with this. Please continue to instruct your students as a model teacher.
So, you've made good use of all my power after all. I would have been upset if you had failed at such an easy task.
I used your power to rob a treasure chest, Sothis. I'm not sure how you feel about that.
It pains me to assign such a disturbing mission to you during such a blessed moment in time. However, next month your assignment will be to journey to Remire Village to investigate an abnormal occurrence there.
Oh, hey, you ain't to Remire. AK when you started.
Oh, you've been there with your father many times.
Yep. An abnormal occurrence.
I have yet to ascertain the details, but it would seem the villagers have been acting strangely. I have already dispatched the knights to verify the authenticity of this information. They should be back shortly. I suggest you begin by finding out what they have discovered.
I pray this is not a bad omen. May the goddess protect you all.
You know, I'm surprised I never realized that Sothis was actually the goddess, considering no one ever mentions her name, and the fact that her power is literally called Divine Pulse. Blessed Lands. Yeah.
You ever think how somehow, like, Violet's never heard the name of this goddess for, like, all of her life until she got to this church here? That everyone in this land knows the name of the goddess, apparently, but she just never found out.
No, you know what's the weirder thing? We're inside of the goddamn church, and we don't bother asking, hey, what's the name of the goddess, even though everyone talks about the goddess?
Red Wolf Moon.
Well, then again, everyone always talks about the Christian god, but I don't think the Christian god actually has a name.
Hoarfrost now graces treetops and open fields alike, and an icy chill blowing.
I mean, okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, Nameless, to give them the benefit of the doubt, there's no name for the Christian god. They just call him God.
The setting sun bathes the full winter coat of every wolf.
Isn't God the Christian god's proper name?
Hunters spread the word that the Red Wolves are back on the prowl.
As far as a Christian, know, you just call him God with a capital G. Fair enough.
These tapestries before every chapter are so good.
They're so pretty. But no one ever talks about them because they go by so quick, too. Boo 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 boo. Daytona! Let's get away! There's also Yahweh, I suppose, or Genova if you're annoying.
Is there no chance it's an infectious disease?
Or Jehovah, rather. Did I say Genova? God damn it!
The Genova's Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I know.
There are no absolutes in medicine, but the chances are extremely slim. Restless movements, fits of violence, becoming bedridden, or even impossible to wake. With symptoms that varied, there are only a few possibilities. It's either a mixture of poisons or magic, and dark magic at that.
You're talking about Remire Village, aren't you, Manuela?
Oh my, if it isn't Gerald. Tell me, what was the first thing you heard?
Everything, after you mentioned that it's not likely an infectious disease. My child and I owe the people of Remire Village.
Genova witnesses are just the villains from Final Fantasy VII Advent Children.
Correct, yeah. Like, that's been a joke for a while now.
We scouted the area ourselves. Speak with the knights, hear what they have to say. I must go.
I think it's like Yuzo, Kadaj, and...
Yeah, it's Yuzo? I thought it was Yatso or Yozo. Or, yeah, I thought it was Yatso or something.
No, I think it's Yuzo, Kadaj, and there's a third one whose name I forget.
Yuzo, Kadaj... I used to know these names. Oh, what was it? I don't remember. It was like a 3-letter name. Was it Daz or something like that?
After all,
I don't think it was that.
I remember it was a short name. It was like a, like a brawler type of name.
If you'd like, I bet we could even manage the mission all by ourselves. Just the two of us.
How the hell is Manuela so goddamn flirty, but she's not bi? That's nice of you.
Professor, a bit of a tease, are we?
Oh, sorry. It's Kadaj, Laws, and Yazoo.
I knew it was a 3-letter name.
Yeah, like L-O-Z. Like, he's the one who fights Tifa in the church.
Yeah, because he's the big brawly guy, so of course he has a simple name to him. I always really love how when Tifa's about to win, like, Laws's ringtone starts playing the Final Fantasy victory jingle.
Well, she'd already won by that point.
Yeah, when she wins, so it starts playing the jingle, and then there's like, what the hell is that? Tifa mentioned Tifa. Okay, question. Advent Children outfit for Tifa or OG outfit for Tifa?
Or remake, because there's a bit of a difference.
A tiny bit, but it's basically the same outfit.
I'm actually gonna say Advent Children. I actually like her Advent Children a lot.
I really love Advent Children Tifa outfit, but her original outfit is just so iconic too.
That's a good outfit, don't get me wrong, but I just like her with the black clothes. It just looks really good.
Funny thing is, Manuela is bi, just not for Byleth. Why? Byleth is so pretty!
Nice try, but I'll be going to the village as well. Enough nonsense. It's time to move out.
Like, man, like, I'm pretty sure Byleth has bigger boobs than Manuela, and she'd be all like, yo, I can get a handful of that.
As you like. Goodbye, Gerald.
I think Manuela's actually supposed to be larger.
Is she? I know Byleth has, like, the 3rd largest. I know, not Camilla, the villainous lady, I forget her name.
Edelgard?
No. Hey, man, can you imagine if Edelgard had bigger boobs than Byleth? Good lord. No one can stand a chance of that. Everyone would be recruited into her house.
I know who you're talking about, but I forget the character's name.
In my office making preparations.
I think it's Cornelia, actually.
It's Cornelia. Cornelia has the biggest. I know that for a fact. I don't know if Manuela is bigger than Byleth.
Real plot discussion right here.
It would be helpful if you could go ahead and talk to them.
Listen, we gotta talk about the hometown, Gaddy. Wait, is hometown the back or the front? I always forget. I know backstory is back, I think. Yeah.
It's Tits Are Life Ass's hometown.
That's what it was. Thank you. Manuela and Edelgard are all but said to get together in their endings, and then there's the girl where it's straight up confirmed the two are romantic. Yeah. What was that?
Hey, what's wrong?
I just got a little dizzy.
If anything feels off, return to the infirmary.
I have a question for you, Limit.
Yeah, what?
Is your controller vibration on in that moment?
Yes.
Did you feel it rumble?
Yes.
Okay, because that's the idea. Because it's actually a really cool little moment there. That's kind of easy to miss. Since you have played Crimson Flower, I feel like it is okay to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, the idea is that was Byleth feeling her heartbeat.
Oh.
And that's when the controller vibrates, and she's like, "Oh god, what the fuck was that?"
Right, because her heart is literally standstill.
Her emotions are kind of subdued a little bit as well.
Such dizziness. I felt it too.
Yeah, because like she was like stillborn, if I recall correctly, right?
You can find like stuff of that later on, like including their canon birthday, which I recall correctly. I think it's September 20th or 21st.
Peter, Sagami, we have similar tastes in women too. Sagami knows how we are. All right. Let's see here. You guys are working on horses. That's good.
Pretty true.
Women do be pretty. Shoot, what was the requirements for her class again? Let me double check. Dark Flyer, I need to raise up my reason. Okay, I'll worry about that later. We call them good taste. I call it being people of culture. Okay, you're working on flying, that's fine. Flane is currently working on reason because we need to make her into a mage. Shamir is working on flying so I can get avoidance on her while also raising up her authority. That's fine. Yuri is working on reason and faith. That's fine. Constance is working on reason. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Let's throw Shamir on here, and we'll throw Ferdinand on there too. There you go. Constance's requirements for her class are marrying you, obviously. Get in line, KV.
Control yourselves, children.
I can't help it, they're pretty, Gaddy.
Control yourselves, children.
But women are so pretty, Gaddy. I can't help it. Alright, Flane. Let's get that reason up. Great. No motivation. Fantastic. You have how many wives already? You know what's funny? Okay, so I have a friend. We made a waifu list together. And, we counted it up. I have well over 200. So there's my answer to you.
I was hoping you'd have standards.
No, I just like women. I thought there were 5. Listen, there are top wives and then there's the beneath. Yeah, the Soar, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
I am so sorry you had to come in on this.
Sorry, we're talking about waifus.
You're talking about that.
Listen, Chad was
like
talking
you
about
wouldn't.
it too. And you too.
Not really.
You were talking about it earlier. What are you talking about?
Was I?
Yes.
When?
We were talking about Tifa.
I literally just said which design of hers I like more. That's it.
I'm keeping my eye on you.
I literally said I like her Advent Children design. If you wanted to be less horny, that's the one where she's more covered up, I guess. So that's not because of a horny reason. It's because I just like the Advent Children design.
There's a difference between waifu and horny for, though, right, Limit? Right? Por qué no los dos?
Perhaps I've been well taught.
Death 1.
Could you perhaps enlighten me on something?
The requirement to be on the Limit's waifu list is A, have a pulse, B, be a woman.
Ah, cool. So that means I have Roddy all to myself.
You know what's funny? Roddy's actually not on that list. I love Roddy, but she's not on the list. I think the only Shantae girl on that list actually is only Shantae. I hope you'll indulge me with a candid response, Professor, and I can have a good laugh. As a noble, can you name even one thing I am lacking? Subjects and territory for a start.
Quite there, are we?
Not motivated. Oh well. You don't have risky boots? I don't know. I think it's, I don't know. Risky's fine. I like risky just fine. Just not. I don't know. I think it's just she doesn't have a ponytail like Shantae. I love me some Shantae ponytail. Sorcery is my own natural talent, so it's inevitable that I choose to be a warlock. It's not easy, but no need to fear. I will never tire of studying reason. Go for it, girl. Can't play this game without your favorite 40-minute what?
40mm howitzer cannon.
Oh, yeah, Bernadetta. No, that's fair. Funny enough, I'm actually not using Bernadetta because I'm trying to use different units from my Crimson Flower run, so I'm actually not using her.
Don't speak of it aloud.
She was actually fun to use. The only hard part was trying to get her not to have maximum HP so I can trigger her skill.
You can't change the past. For now, all we can do is use it to our advantage.
Listen, I've seen Risky in the bath. That's pretty nice.
That's wonderful.
I know that. I also know that I must steel myself to ascend the Imperial throne.
Those preparations are going well. Someone is coming.
Professor, I heard about our mission for this month. Something terrible is happening in Ramire Village. That's where you were when fate sent you our way. This feels preordained.
I'm not from Fire Emblem Fates, though.
Are the knights making progress with their investigation?
They are?
If what is happening there is by design, there must be someone pulling the strings. There is the Death Knight, of course, and the mysterious mages who were implicated with the Western Church. They showed up when Flame was kidnapped as well. And now there is another strange occurrence near the monastery.
Even at max HP, she was getting crits left and right. Oh no, the crits is great. I just want to get the extra damage that she gets thanks to her skill.
It seems an unknown organization hopes to make the monastery its stage for something.
Then again, making a unit based around their skill is not always the most optimal thing to do. Like for Hanuman, he wants to do physical attacks for some reason.
Okay, you joke, but like having a playthrough one time where I made like a fucking like War Master Hanuman with like 100 crit rate was so fun.
That does sound pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Like unironically, War Master Hanuman like slaps. It was like what that playthrough had like 100 like crit, like it was like 100 natural crit rate Hanuman and like 100 natural avoid Manuela.
All of the events surrounding
That was
the
fun.
monastery are connected by a single thread. However, I think it's possible that it may just be a result of different motives overlapping. Remember, Professor, if you think of people as simply enemies or allies, it may be impossible to grasp the truth.
But did he do the Hanuman punch?
I think so.
Oh, by the way, Des, like, you know what I ended up doing? Rather than having Bernie take damage, I just gave her a devil weapon. Just have the weapon damage her and then she can, like, go crazy.
Hello, Professor. You seem to be in good health.
Why does this music feel like I'm about to get stabbed? I am, yes, and yourself?
Of course. Doesn't seem intimidated.
Something wrong?
No, not at all. It's just that I find myself a little concerned for your well-being. You see, Lady Edelgard has taken something of an interest in you.
It seems so.
Don't be flippant. There is something you need to understand about the role I play here. One of my many duties is to determine potential advantages and potential threats to Her Highness. If you prove yourself useful to Lady Edelgard, then all will be well. If you pose a threat, I shall have to dispose of you.
Man, I'm gonna have fun killing him when I get to the actual second half of this game. Dispose of me?
This is no joke. While I may be a student here, I am her servant first and foremost.
I just want to point out that Hubert is threatening a teacher. Man, I can't not fuck him, Byleth, right now.
Therefore, if an untimely demise is not to your liking, you would do well to demonstrate your utility with all haste.
I'm just saying, I'm going to tell Hubert to go to detention hall right now for threatening a teacher. Go write 100,000 lines of, I will not threaten the teacher. I will not threaten a teacher.
I warn you that I am far less compromising than Lady Edelgard.
I'd just invoke my inner headmistress and be like, "You're expelled!"
For the time being.
I'm not so sure about this.
Don't be coy. If I were you, I would take this more seriously. Your life is at stake.
He's literally threatening my life. Why are we allowing this guy to stick around us?
My family, House Vestra, has been sworn to House Resvelg for generations. Since the dawn of the Empire, we have worked to protect the Emperor by any means necessary. Both in the open and in the shadows.
To be fair, he probably has some level of political immunity. Ugh, I hate that you're right.
Byleth is a mercenary. They're probably used to being threatened.
See just what I mean.
You know what? I've been learning how to do magic. I'm learning how to resist it. I can probably deflect your magic attacks using my sword and then, like, cut you down where you're standing right now. I don't think you're very good at tanking physical attacks, are you? Yeah, I didn't think so. And yeah, we forgot. Oh yeah, I really love being threatened. That's why I'm so turned on right now, and that's why we're going to get a C rank together.
He doesn't know I can look at the student roster, and therefore I know all of his weaknesses and strengths.
Alright, pulling up the tea party for Linhart. Linhart's favorite tea is Almeranian pine needles and Angelica tea. I have 5 of these, and I have 5 of these. Cynthia!
This tea is my favorite scent. So relaxing as to be downright sleep-inducing. Much appreciated.
Man, there's not a lot of topics that Linhart apparently likes talking about.
Smells good. Agreed.
Thanks for yeah.
He doesn't really have much of an enthusiasm for anything.
Apparently he likes being thanked.
Agreed.
The courtyard couple. He does not care about that. School days. Oh yeah, I too love the nice boat.
Agreed. Agreed.
Working together. He doesn't care about that. A strong... He does not care about that. Words of advice. Okay, there we go.
Crest versus nurture. Which causes a noble's personality disorder? There's a research project, eh?
What do you mean Crest cause personality disorders? What?
I see.
Dude, I was raised a mercenary. I have no idea what the fuck any of these houses do. Just giving you money?
That was delicious. It feels good to relax. Well, I'm off to catch a nap.
Later, Linhart. Ooh, charm increase for everybody.
Charm, yay.
Well, it increases the damage from gambits.
I know.
And gambits are always useful in this game.
No, I know, they're busted in this game. It's more so just like, charm is one of the stats I feel like, despite, obviously it is good for the gambits.
It is done.
I feel like it tends to be a stat that like, it has less of a priority.
Mm-hmm.
Because honestly, more often than not, the gambit's like, a little bit extra damage is nice, sure, but it's really just getting the effect off in general, because it's like, they stun them, and like, they can't move and all that.
Well worth the effort.
I'm finding my focus.
Yeah, gambits are actually extremely powerful in this game. Like, those and gauntlets are the two I think most... Actually, no, there are three things that are broken in this game, I'd say. Gambits, gauntlets, and flyers. Because gauntlets are basically just a free brave weapon, which is obviously really good.
Yeah.
Flyers get a lot of avoid. They can also dismount, which just eliminates the standard flyer weakness. And then for the gambits, like I mentioned, you can use them on an enemy. It will do damage in an area, but the main thing is that they can like prevent enemies from moving for like a turn, which can be very helpful for like placing your guys around them, or even just like getting them away from them from that enemy.
Being here, it is a struggle merely to stay conscious. Are you feeling the same? And yet, it feels familiar.
Yeah, Gaby, it's like completely valid to do like a full like punching team or a full flyer team. Like either one can like serve you really well.
I try to have a variety just because like I feel like they want me to do that, and just because I think it'd be super boring otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
You just live by if I brute force strength isn't working and not using enough of it. Friend, you're after my own heart.
Like, it's very easy in a game like this to be just boring, you could say.
Yeah.
Like, if you play, like, fully optimal, then that just gets boring, because, yeah.
Well, to be fair, I've never played fully optimal before, which is why I'm trying to do it during this playthrough.
I say, if you're being fully optimal, everyone would be flyers right now.
Yeah.
Flyers or gauntlet usually have the strength for it. That'd be actually fully optimal.
I mean, to be fair, I turned all my female units into Pegasus Knights just so I can pick up Darting Blow.
Mm-hmm.
At least I'm not turning all the male units into Wyvern Riders. Well, actually, can female units also be Wyvern Riders? I actually am not sure.
I'd have to double check that for this game.
I don't think you can. I think that's a male exclusive one.
I think, because like, I'd have to double check that, because I'm thinking about like Petra right now.
To open you up and have a look inside.
Ma'am, you could have said less and have me spread my legs.
No? Well, would you lend me a few hairs at least?
Hey you, listen up. I've got something to report. Mr. Backup doesn't come by anymore, which is fine. Not incredibly rude or anything. Nope, just fine.
Aw, Abyss Keeper misses his buddy. Aw, I can be your buddy.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I think Wyvern Riders, Petra can get that, and like the female cast can get that.
Pardon me. You get your hands on something valuable that you can't get on the surface?
What is it?
Money first, friend. How much you got? Ah, no, let me stop you there. That won't be enough. Maybe next time. See you around.
I will punch you through that barred window. Yes, I realize how painful that'd be for you. Rude.
Hey, have you ever killed anyone?
Who is this child? Who is this sassy lost child? No.
Really? Never? Is that true?
How do we tell him? Correct.
You look scary, but you're actually not so bad.
Does this look like the face of mercy to you? All right. Happy.
Chatterbox, what's wrong with you? Go home.
That's rude.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying, you look awful. Get some rest, okay? Sleep is really important when you're feeling down.
Wow, having your heartbeat apparently kills you, apparently. Did I say apparently twice? I totally did. Whoops. Let's see here. Do I have any Ashen Wolf stuff for you?
Whoa.
There we go. There is no mercy, only war crimes. Hey, Zach. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. Can we get a shout out for Zach, man? Zach, man, does a lot of good late night streams. Y'all should go check him out.
Winning the battle was great, and all. The after party was a complete letdown. I guess I get it. There were some younger students around and all that. But still, what a waste. We needed some fun juice, that's all I'm saying. But yeah, it was still a fine time.
No more lost stuff. Oh well, that's fine. Don't you love running around in a monastery for like an hour because you have to look for all the lost items and pickups that you can find? I mean, I totally could just avoid doing that, but still. You're gonna say something?
News
No,
of
that's
the
fine.
affair at Ramire Village has reached me. The situation seems rather dire.
Any threat to the lives of the common folk must be met with swift action. You share my views? That speaks well of you. You have more than a commoner's share of integrity. Given your concern, would it not be appropriate for you to depart rather than idling the time away?
Funny thing is, on your very first playthrough of the game, you want to go Crimson, but ended up in Silver Snow by accident, and you were so sad. I'm guessing that you actually turned, like, did you actually not accompany Edelgard to the Empire, or was it because you turned her down when the big moment came up? You didn't go to the Empire? Oh no! Yeah, it's so easy to go into Silver Snow by accident.
Yeah, not going to the Empire is like just locks you into it. It's really annoying for those who don't want to do that.
Go sticking our noses in it, lest they get cut off.
See, what I've learned is if the game says, do you want to do something? You just say yes. Unless it's like, oh, skip all your events for the month. Yeah, no, we're leaving Flane in the basement for a month.
The thing that sucks about like the when it comes to like time to like go with Edelgard is like if you basically are going to do Crimson Flower and you're trying to still do stuff that month, you have to basically just avoid talking to her because otherwise you screw yourself out of that month.
Stop pushing yourself so hard.
Unless it's Dragon Quest, in which case you will get a funny reason for saying no and then just have them say yes anyway. See, my favorite one is always the one where Jade has to practice stretching her leg.
That's the other thing. Yeah, if you just ignore her, that also just locks you into Silver Snow.
Yeah, that too.
You have to speak with her. You just have to like do it like the end of like basically she has to be like the last thing you do is like talking with her.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
But that's the annoying thing about the monastery. You want to blow through it quickly, but it's just so massive and you're constantly looking around the entire time. Blech.
I thank you.
The unfortunate thing that there's really no fast way to do the monastery.
I have gratitude.
I said it once and I'll say it again. I still think N-Gage had a better hub area for this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was pretty big, but it was nowhere near as big as this, and it was, like, reasonable to, like, go through it. Like, it didn't take... Like, I was able to complete, like, multiple maps per stream, because, like, it didn't take so long to go through the Somniel. This takes forever.
Yeah, I'd say with the first Golden Sun there. That is correct. Like, at the start of the game, if you say no enough times to the Wise One, the game's like, okay, then fine, no video game for you. And you just, credits or something like that. Did I see the credits? I don't know, because I only just played Golden Sun, like, for the first time a couple years back. I recommend it, though. It and Lost Age are both really solid.
You know, when I first heard that they were going to put a sauna into this game, I was like, oh, cool. We get to see our babes dressed in towels, right? Don't overheat, don't overheat. Let's go! No overheat! I did it.
I'm positively steaming, Professor, just like a fish.
What's your preferred style of fish? Mine is smoked fish. Have you ever had smoked fish?
I think so.
It's good shit. I love it.
Typically, if the fish is cooked, is usually fine, but I do like sushi, so, like, I don't know.
You! I know what you did in an alternate life. I have the memories of an alternate timeline, and now you're going to have a bad time. Anyway, you were saying?
Didn't really have anything else to really input, I guess.
What if I had Constance go into a training gauntlet fight?
She can't.
Oh yeah, she can't, damn it.
She can't use it.
Who can use it?
Oh, those are highlighted, I suppose.
What if I send in Lysithia?
You could.
I'm not doing it. I'll send in Shamir.
Four times.
Another one down.
I'm sorry, but seeing Shamir just beat up people is oddly entrancing to me.
I'd let her beat me up.
I always love a woman who can kick my ass.
Thank you, Spike Spiegel. Engage is definitely worth finishing, I'd say. I get the whole, like, a hard playthrough would make that a little bit harder, but, like, you know, it's well worth going back to it and getting another shot. And no shame in lowering the difficulty either.
I have a whole backlog of Switch games and Engages on it. I think my interest in doing so might be revitalized when the Switch successor comes out.
I love Engage. Engage is just, like, I'll freely admit it's not as complex as Three Houses, and that is fine by me. I love the simplicity, and I really love the characters in Engage so much. Like, there's a reason I have Alear as an emote. Alear has become one of my favorite characters.
Hate me all you want.
How did that not kill him? Oh, whatever.
Listen, sometimes satisfying characters can save a middling story.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. You just want a straightforward story? I mean, yeah, Engage was a pretty straightforward story, ignoring the parts where things get a little wild near the end. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you probably played Heroes.
If you're Dookie, you're Nuki.
What?
It was an old Gianni video on Twitter where he like this Duke Nukem impression. It's like, if you're Duke Nukem, you like Duke Nukem.
You know what? That actually sounds familiar.
Kind of like ad that I think just went like, it's like, if you don't like Duke Nukem, you like men. It's like, let me actually like spin this around. It's like, if you like men, you like Duke Nukem. If you like men, you like them all. Bicon.
Tis no mere illness of the body, but a malign affliction of mine soul. So, back to bed.
Child. My child of mine. My sweet, sweet child.
Child of mine.
Let me see if I can at least give her a lost item.
Lemon, do you know who sings Sweet Child of Mine?
Wait, what?
Do you know who sings Sweet Child of Mine?
No.
No?
Why?
I was curious if you knew, actually, because at least I know you've seen, like, Guardians.
What do you mean by that?
Well, because it's in the movie, but it's Guns N' Roses.
Oh, shoot, really? Didn't realize.
I mean, you can tell from the singer. Pretty sure it's Steven Tyler if I recall right, but let me double check that. No, fucking Steven Tyler's Aerosmith. What the fuck am I talking about?
10-2!
It's Axl Rose. Like, I'm fucking stupid.
Well-used hatchet. A hatchet with a wide variety of potential uses. It probably belongs to someone who frequently works outside. Sounds like Cyril to me.
Yeah, I was like, that's Aerosmith. Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. No. I'm mixing up Axl Rose and Steven Tyler.
I see, I wouldn't know the answer to that because I don't know anything about music.
Yeah, you really don't.
Yeah, I just said it.
I figure medicine and magical healing are two ways to do the same thing. Hello, Professor.
Children, please. I know you only both listening to game OSTs.
I listen to actual music too.
I listen to like music I hear in movies.
You want me to help out with your class, right?
Okay, but do you go out of your way to listen to like the actual like soundtracks from films?
And I'll help however I can.
Do you listen to Michael Giacchino?
Don't worry about it.
Without the context of the film?
As a teacher, right? It's only natural for those of us with more experience to help the younger generation.
Yo, same Limit, I also know nothing about music. Limit, can we stop being twins for like 2 seconds? Sagami, I don't know what to say at this point. We both love women and we don't know anything about music. What is going on in our lives? The only thing I need to do now is become an artist so we can also draw pretty ladies. Someone well recruited. Yay!
Delicious fail woman for the failure of an army.
Listen, we're nothing but failures. That's why we had to fight against the world together. It's through our failures that we're able to fail upward like Buggy D Clown. He is my idol, don't you know?
Right. Hey, Professor, did you see that my father came by during the Battle of the Eagle and Lion?
You should draw, I want to see. The problem is I don't know, I don't really have a whole passion for art. That's the big issue. Like, I admire art, but I don't have the passion to make art, aside from writing. I'm a writer, so... I don't know, like, it's so tricky because, like, I want to be a comic artist. I want to be able to draw just so I can make comics, but, like, it's complicated. Writing is art? Yes, but I mean, like, illustrative art. Gotta get technical, video game is a form of art. You are correct, sir! But I mean illustrative.
He left. I wonder what they could have to talk about. I guess that would make sense. Still. What's this?
No, that's not yours.
What's this?
What's this? What's this?
I've been thinking a lot about game design as a form of expression in art. Mainly how, like, that not all game design needs to be centered on positioning the player as the center of the world.
You know what? That actually sounds fascinating, Gaddy. Tell me more. Like, how would that work exactly? Because, like, at the end of the day, video games is all about interactivity with the player. So I'm curious, like, how you would make it not about the player.
Good day, Professor.
I don't know if I have the eloquence of mind at this late at night to stay to it, but, like I was watching, like, this video about, like, 8 indie games you need to play, and it pulled up, like, a bit from a game developers conference from the developer of Spelunky that frictional game design that can result in an interesting phenomenon when you interact with a video game, and that it gives you a sense where a game is a world that can exist without you.
Isn't that like a Tamagotchi at that point? Because, like, they're always running without you?
I suppose so, yeah.
Actually, isn't that just like life simulators in general?
How could... It's just, it was brought up in the context of, like, that there is this notion in game design where it's a notion of good or bad game design where it's centered around minimizing frustration for the player. It's like sometimes like if you round out all the edges to a game, then what's left to challenge you?
You would commission limited to some of your OCs. Go commission Sagami. Sagami doesn't do commissions, but Sagami is an amazing artist. Sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you, Gaddy. I was just responding.
It's fine. I think it was pretty much done.
Honestly, that sounds really fascinating. I'd love to look into it more myself.
I'm going to catch me some mighty fish. Just you wait and see.
Catch me straight, Sagami! I have a whole sack of compliments. I'm willing to toss them out at everybody. Also, Limit, if you haven't already, the music that played during the Grand Splatlands Bowl Big Run was called Double Clickbait. Yeah, I noticed it was a different song. That's really cool. You love Sagami art so far? Yeah, chat, talk about how amazing Sagami's art is.
Yeah, Sagami does very good art.
Someone post their Tumblr account. Post their Tumblr account right now so we can showcase it. That comment sounds different, like, I can see the world existing without me. If the world's built up enough, I can see the characters still doing stuff you haven't played in your head. But I'm guessing thinking more world building than game design, I guess. I can see that. There are so many ways to express stuff in video games. My most recent experience with this is Final Fantasy XIV, where they tell people that two characters are related and they share the same leitmotif. The game probably said that in dialogue earlier, but you skipped all of it. Yeah, it's whether or not you want to. It's up to the player at the end of the day on how much they want to get invested in the world. I'm someone who loves getting lost in the world, so I'm big on storytelling and world building in games.
I didn't catch a single fish last month, but this month, oh, this month, I'm casting my line just as the captain taught. You're good. It feels.
Man, still can't recruit you. Frick me. All right. I need to see Sagami's Tumblr. Do it! Look it up. Speaking of Splatty 3, what team are you joining for Grandfest present?
So, I'm worried about Remire. That affliction is a little too mysterious for my liking. I'm pretty
What do you think
sure
will
it's
actually
not
win the
normal.
Splatfest, though?
I legitimately have no idea. When it comes to the final Splatfest, it's a freaking toss-up. I can see both sides winning. Like,
No, so
any of
here's
the
the
sides
thing,
winning,
right?
yeah.
So here's the thing with it, right? The
Yeah.
Splatfest for the end Splatfest always affects each next game's development. So here's what they do, right?
Yeah.
If past wins, they go and focus on Pearl and Callie and Marie again.
Yeah.
If present wins, it'll be deep cut, and if it's future, they'll make brand new idols. No matter what, the Pearl and Marina will be relegated to DLC.
Well, here's the thing. Pearl Marina represents present. Like, they straight up said, like literally when they announced it in-game, they said that Pearl and Marina represented the now, the Squid Sisters represented the past, and Deep Cut was all about the future. And they didn't really agree to that, but they're like, screw it, that's the only thing left, so we're gonna have to take it.
I think it kind of does feel like, obviously it's kind of just hard to say for sure, but it feels like decide who is like going to be the focus of the next game's story. It's kind of what it feels like to me.
No, it almost always reflects the story because Callie and Marie basically decided who was going to be your main correspondent during the story of Splatoon 2. And the Grandfest basically decided what the overall visual design of the story was going to be for the,
For 3?
Yeah, for 3. God, I cannot word, sorry.
It was Chaos, and they didn't really do a lot with Chaos, admittedly.
No, it reflected the stage design. The primary stage of Splatoon 3 is, I forgot what the name of the stage is, but it's very chaotic, very like Mad Max chaos based.
He's been gone for periods of time before and has always returned, so I'm not too worried. Still, I wonder what in the world he's doing out there.
You're in the Callie camp yourself, both are good. Wow, the one thing that we are opposed on, I agree both are good, but I'm actually more of a Marie person.
Marie.
I do think Callie is cute, though.
Hello there.
Return soon, please. Hey, welcome.
That voice does not fit your character design.
A pleasure doing business with you. Come again.
Cringe, limit is KV is base though. Damn.
No longer twinsies.
We are no longer twinsies. Instead, we're going to be like the Squid Sisters, where we're not actually sisters. Which is still really funny to me when I found out that the Squid Sisters weren't actually sisters, they're cousins.
I'd love to catch up, but I'm Hey, how about a favor?
Okay, I had my fun. Callie is better, you'll say it. I feel like for me, for Callie, I just like how derpy she is, so having her just be... You know what one of the best moments in Splatoon 2 for me is? When you refight the final boss of the story of Splatoon 2, Callie just like, oh yeah, I got taken over by DJ Activio again because I really like the sunglasses he put on me.
A moment, please.
That is still one of the best, like, character moments for me. Picked up a book of Cresiological Mysteries. It looks valuable. Someone might want this. You should ask around.
Of the 4 or 5 years since I started here, this is certainly the busiest.
They were really cool, okay? Basically.
It was 4. I've been here 5. What's a year here or there? Don't be petty now, Shamir. You count your enemies the same way. If I take care of them quickly, what does it matter how many there are? Oh, sorry. We didn't mean to ignore you, Professor. As you were saying, it's been a busy year. There never seemed to be enough hands for the work. That reminds me. Do you have that thing? If you do, we want it. Want? No. We need it. Give it to me, not her. Hey now. I'm the one who brought it up. We may be friends, but that's just rude.
Catherine and Shamir seems to want a two-toned whetstone.
I have a favor to ask.
Ooh. Guys, who do you guys like better? Do you guys like dark blonde muscle mommy? Or do you like goth cynical mommy who's like all about stepping on you? Both are valid answers, I'm just saying. Shamir. Honestly, a 50-50. Shamir. All right.
4 or 5 years since it was 4. If I take as you were, that reminds me. I have a favor to ask.
Okay, now where the heck do I find this whetstone at? If I recall correctly, we can only give it to one of them, so that really actually mattered.
Well, here's the thing. Only one of them is in your army right now.
That is true, but Catherine's going to be added eventually.
I hope you're up for a challenge.
You've been summoned to a tournament? Wait, what? I completely looked over that. You've been summoned to a tournament. All you need to do is participate in the tournament yourself and win, right? Shoot, didn't I just do it? Oh, frick. I should have picked up that quest earlier. Oops. Oh well, I'll worry about that later. Technically, you can just accept both, but you can only clear one. Yeah. Because you're only allowed one whetstone.
You know, Professor, why all...
Oh.
You know, Professor, why all...
Oh. I have a request.
Participate in a mock battle with the soldiers? Sure, whatever. I'll take that. That's yours, I figured.
I know.
Okay. I'll be honest, you have voted Catherine if you haven't described Shamir the way you did. I thought the muscle mommy would be enough for certain people.
Professor. Hey.
When
news we had for all we...
Skipping dialogue. Hi, they do. Unfortunately, I can't interact with you because I'm not on your route. Big sad. Edelgard.
They say that things rarely, if ever, go according to plan. Still, plan we must. After all, if we don't effectively force things to go our way, nothing will be achieved. How about you, Professor? Are you leading the life you envisioned for yourself?
Muscle mommy is good, but stepping mommy is better. My chat are total degenerates, and I'm worried how much of that is because of me.
Your character must be stronger than most. A lost... How did you...
Okay, crude arrowheads favors the bow. I think that's supposed to be Leone? I think that's Leone. You know what? Fail mom, you know how to cook, right? Let's get that. Luck +2, sure, why not?
My cooking is so good, it's been called seductive. Should I show you what I can do, Professor?
Is it bad I'm imagining she's trying to make love juices?
Right. I do so enjoy cutting up vegetables in preparation to cook. So I'll do that and leave you with the cleanup. Oh.
See, the way I look at it, KV, is if I'm going to be a degenerate, I'm equal opportunity. Women should be as degenerate as me.
Hey, Professor, can I get your advice on something? I just don't know what to do anymore. I used to think they were the best, but now I can't even stand looking at them.
Time heals all wounds.
Good point, Professor. I think I need to see other meats right now. Then I can come back to fish when I'm good and ready.
You absolute dork.
He had too much fish. He's like, I can't stand the taste anymore.
That is... Oh.
Out of curiosity, who are your favorite members of the houses?
Like, to pick a favorite member from each house?
Yeah.
Overall, just like one favorite from each house. I feel like over time I've thought about it with like the Eagles, it's probably Dorothea. Lions, probably, because I'm trying to think not just like in like a waifu standpoint, just a character standpoint in general. It might be
This is a wonderful dish.
either Dimitri or Annette for Lions.
Wow, this is all kinds of tasty.
And then for Deer, it's either Claude or no, Claude or Marianne. I think I would say for Deer.
I can understand Marianne. I like Marianne a lot too, honestly.
Yeah. And I guess for like the staff, probably either Shamir or Sedith. And for the wolves, wolves I think I need a bit more time with, like another playthrough where I actually can use them fully, because I did all the playthroughs before the wolves DLC came out.
You know, as much as I make jokes about Constance, I think Happy is actually my favorite of the wolves.
I think I might be Constance for me, actually. I just think she's like a goof.
I love how goofy Constance is, but at the same time, it's like, do I like her because she's a goof, or do I actually like her as a character?
That's kind of was me with like Bernadetta for a while, where I was like, I felt kind of like less strongly about, like, I liked her a lot first, but over time I was like, I'm not as crazy about Bernadette as I was at the start.
I think
she became a little too one note for me, admittedly.
She grows so much in the support conversations, though.
She does though, yeah, but like with every character, you can grow a lot in your supports, but you can go relegated back to like how you are at the start of another support due to the way the support systems work in this game.
Game, let me dote on Dorothea, god freaking damn it! Hey, what you were saying?
I'm sorry.
No, that's basically just it. Just like with the way the game is, it's like a character can grow a bunch of their support, sure, but they may not get the chance to like fully like realize that growth, because they'll just be back to step one in another support, just due to the way the game's support system works. It's like if they're all growing constantly, like when the supports are happening, then great. Obviously,
it's tricky because like my first thought in regards to that is like Persona 3 kind of stuff with the support conversations. But like the problem is that Fire Emblem is like you can't anticipate what characters people are going to be using because it's not a small party like other JRPGs, so you can't anticipate the character development that people are going to see through the supports, so that you have to have the characters remain static for the most part, unless they're like a main lord character like, you know, Edelgard, Dimitri, or Claude.
Right. And the thing is, with this game is like there's not really a lot you can go wrong with when it comes to a choice of like favorite character, just because there's so many like solid characters in this cast. I mean, well, that's not true. You can definitely go wrong. Like if you say your favorite Lion's adjacent character is Gilbert, so I'm gonna like kick you out of the call, but like, you know.
If that happened, I would be very upset. Anyway,
no one, trust me, no one's favorite character is Gilbert.
I don't think anyone likes Gilbert, yeah. Also, to respond to Sagami, I already know what my most cursed waifu is. It's Junko from Danganronpa.
Yep. You know, I chastise you a lot for thinking Crazy's hot, but honestly, same.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying! Crazy's so hot!
Professor. Not for me.
What an incredible...
True.
Like, it's not even just, like, I think Junko is attractive. Like, Junko is just fascinating to me as a character.
It's all three. It's all three. Fascinating as a character, attractive, and crazy.
Is it very good reason to sound like Gilbert? Yeah. Let's go. He's a shit dad to Annette.
Oh, giant bug! Hang on, I'll be right back. Keep going.
How y'all doing though, chat? I imagine Limit's probably not going for too much longer, perhaps, because they just did like a chapter battle.
I'm just finishing the monastery.
I figured, yeah.
Once I'm done with monastery, then I'm ending.
Aren't you excited though? Next stream, you're likely getting to Remire, which means you get to the point where you were starting the series off, where you were just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm gonna start over.
Because I don't remember what I was even building at the time period.
That's the thing, is you had not played in like 2 years, and you're just like, oh fuck. Like, do you think you would have continued if like you had notes for like what you were doing?
I did have notes, but unfortunately my notes were incomprehensible to a modern day me, because they were written very tersely, so they didn't have a whole lot of details to them is the issue.
Okay.
Also, tersely is not a word.
It's not, no. I was like, were you like going like tertiary? Or, like,
no, terse. Do you know what terse is?
Like Fred?
Basically succinct.
Well, first of all, it's terse.
I thought it was pronounced terst. Actually, you're right, it is terse, you're right.
English major, by the way, just kidding.
I at least know the word exists, maniacal! But no, terse...
But you didn't pick up on my joke when I said Fred, like Fred Durst, like Fred Durst.
God damn it! Thank you.
I don't know who Fred Durst is. I don't
Happy
care.
to be part of your class, Professor.
No, Fred Durst is just an actor.
He was a rapper and a singer.
That explains it. I don't care much about actor business
That was so very
in general.
long ago now.
Fred Durst is known for Limp Bizkit.
Despite how young I may appear to you, I'm quite mature. You may be surprised, you know.
Oh, the repellent powder is for a wolf character, okay. So Junko is cursed for the exact reasons that you're thinking. I practically had an encounter of one yourself today, did not want that around. Yeah, basically you gotta get rid of that shit immediately before it starts, like, laying eggs or anything like... Did I just stumble across an Anna family reunion, everybody?
Looks like it. What do they have on them?
Umbral Steel.
Umbral Steel, you also always want to buy from these people because it's like a super rare material.
Yeah.
All I'm looking at is a facsimile of a better Anna.
Goddess Messenger, it's just a good fish for cooking.
Suspicious Dice.
Flood Landy again, a good fish for cooking. Umbral Steel, yeah. The Umbral Steel, I believe, is mainly used to like fix up like the holy weapons.
Yeah.
Or, like the relics, rather.
You know what? I'll be kind. Let's give out some umbral steel weapons ourselves. There we go.
It's like one material for people playing this game. You can buy it off you, and you get stuff out of it, which is cool.
It's really nice. I love it.
I remember seeing people were like giving you could like buy a the best I could put it is like it was buying this weapon that could show up in the game. It has like 20 range to it, and it's like you could just buy it, and it was like a shield, and it was very clearly hacked in. Good song.
Oh my god, why is it an armored unit though? I'm not thinking you seeing a pretty and determined woman who knows what she wants in life. Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much how I feel about Lucamine, frankly. Oh, thank god, a magic unit. I can work with this.
Can you?
I can heal.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Another one would be Albedo from Overlord. I don't like Overlord, but Albedo is very pretty. Oh my god, freaking flying units, are you kidding me?
That is that.
Okay, finals, max out, let's go. You got this. Wait. Why'd you throw out a freaking healer against me? Okay, whatever game, sure, whatever. Grand finals, beat up a healer. Woo, Bravelands, I'll take that.
Impressive. Nice work.
And that's how you get a landscape painting. Cool. We can give that over to Rhea. Does liking Rhea count as liking crazy?
I feel like you could say that for a lot of the characters in this game is liking crazy.
Yeah, I hate that you're right, but you're right.
Professor.
Crumpled love letter. A carelessly discarded love letter. It probably belongs to someone with a complicated love life. Sounds like Sylvain to me.
Professor, if you're not feeling well.
Sorry, Dimitri. I'll get to know you another time.
Professor, tell me, is this about Ramire? There are more villagers acting strangely today than yesterday. Knights have been dispatched, yet the underlying cause is as yet unclear.
Yeah, he's got like that one white streak in his hair. Where's Annette's one white streak? Though at that point, maybe she's too close to being Anna from Frozen.
Does she have that white streak? I thought she got rid of it.
Anna and Frozen or Anna?
Yeah,
like,
Anna and Frozen.
I think she loses it at the end of the movie.
Yeah, because she got the curse removed off of her at the end because, you know, true love and all that.
Yeah.
Isn't Gilbert like 60 or something?
Professor.
Yeah, Gilbert's just old, so that's why he has that white streak in his hair. Oh, this fucking quest. Okay. So this quest is neat because it's actually a reference to a lot of different Fire Emblem games.
I wondered if you might desire my help. Just say the word and I'll pitch in.
All right, get in my army, old man.
Of course, I have to be truthful. It's all just a ploy to make it easier to research your crest.
Bro, stop staring at my titty.
Feel free to call on me anytime. I'll be happy to lend a hand. And then you can help out with my class, too. It's a joke, Professor.
You know what's funny, though? I think Hanuman's voice actor is actually really good.
I never put a burden on you, a first-year teacher.
Limity, never call me that again, Sagami.
I thought we might make it through.
Yeah, so you start with the Crestological Mysteries book.
Okay, well, I don't really have much to do for you at the moment, unfortunately. Let's see here. You got it? Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
He clearly is having a good time with this role. You know what I like? He actually legitimately sounds like an old man. Do you know how hard it is to do old man voice?
How hard is it to do without just being all like,
Oh, this is my abridged old man voice. This is the original voice of Kami from Dragon Ball Abridged.
it's like you have to like kind of like puff your like chest out a little bit when you do that.
I think it's better if you try to go for an older gentleman such as this.
I think like that sounds more old man-y than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, my little magical nuke.
It's certainly troubling. If you're worried...
I love that line for Lysithea. It's like, your words are reassuring, even though if they are not necessarily based on anything.
It's such a good line.
The story.
Saints revealed an unofficial account of the
Thanks, pal.
Yo, that's short. Thank you so much for a follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Well, that just sounds constipated. May want to rush the toilets, my guy. Unofficial account of the Fort Saints deeds during the War of Heroes. Probably belongs to a history buff. Who the hell likes history? Where do you pick up the whetstone again, by the way? I'm trying to remember.
Hey, wait a minute. What you've got there, isn't that... Please, could you let me have that? Here, I'll give you this in return.
You've been watching DBZ Abridged recently, got around to the end of Frieza Saga, and you'd be lying if you say you didn't like it. It's too good. Honestly, DBZ Abridged is amazing, but never forget to watch the original show too. They always encourage you to watch the original show because of how much they care about it.
Yeah, they're big fans of the series, and a lot of people, unfortunately, kind of just look at them as just like the main canon, or just like, well, like some people will unironically be like, well, yeah, like I get the show did it this way, but I like it how they did. I like it this way more instead. It's like, this is a parody. This is not how the show actually is.
Well, no, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can totally like how something is handled in a bridge series, and you can like it. Yeah.
No, you can, but like it's more so people who treat it as like the canon rather than the actual canon.
No, I mean like it's more about the fact that people say I like how they handled something better. You can totally say I like how it handled it better versus like what actually happened. It's like how you can handle headcanons on fun stuff, you know?
No, right. It's more so that I'm saying that there are people who I've seen legitimately say like that interpretation is like what they feel is like the canon one when it's not. It's like, no.
I think it depends on what you're referring to in that situation, because it's like a case-by-case basis in that regard.
It is case-by-case basis, yeah. I'm just, like, the point I'm making is like there are people who say that they prefer and see it as more the canon how a bridge does it. It's just like versus the actual series. And I'm like, I heavily disagree with that.
I have never seen that, personally speaking.
I have. So I'm just like,
Even the person after that, she must be...
It's interesting too, because I've seen sometimes where people like say stuff of like the abridged series, like it actually like some stuff like, what is it? I've seen people say stuff that happened in the series where it was like more so something happened in the abridged series of like what they think was in the actual series. It's like,
can you give examples rather than just say it happened?
I think the thing I've seen most is people talk about like, what was it? The whole like Princess Trunks thing. People think like Broly actually didn't act like that towards Trunks in the movie. Like I've unironically seen that. Like, no, that was not how it went in the movie.
The Princess Trunks thing? Okay, who the hell actually thinks that actually happened?
I've legit seen that. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make here.
The nights go out, then again.
That's the thing, like KB says, it's like specific examples is harder to make, but like there are legitimately people who like think that way.
I feel like it's more about the matter that I find it hard to believe because, like, here's the thing. Every time I hear people try to make arguments about something, they don't make very good arguments because they never explain why they think the things that they do and not really give explanations for why they believe the things they do. So it's, like, harder for me to believe certain people's comments because people never really talk about it. So that's why I'm confused on what you guys are referring to without examples.
The situation.
Yeah, Tifa's has gone on record that Goku Bad Dad was not created by them, but they felt bad perpetuating it.
Yeah.
Because that's definitely a lot perpetuated more nowadays.
Well, actually, that's not entirely true. If you've been watching their commentaries on DBZ Abridged, they were talking about, like, it's not really so much about, like they feel bad about perpetuating the joke, but they won't back down on the joke about Goku being a bad dad because, like, and I specifically remember Taka saying how he doesn't think that Goku's a good dad, but he also doesn't think Goku is a bad person. So there's a difference on that.
Were you not...
I hope.
Professor... Someone... No, that...
A lot of Goku in early Dragon Ball Z Abridged, yeah. Take the owl feather there. He did bring his young son to alien planet where Galactic Tyrant... Oh, no, he didn't bring him at all. That's actually completely untrue. Goku went by himself.
Gohan actually volunteered beforehand to go to Namek.
Yeah, Gohan, Krillin, and Bulma went before Goku left.
Yeah, so they went to go because they wanted to, like, find a way to bring their friend back with Piccolo. And also to get the Dragon Balls back to get everybody else back to life. So they were on a mission, basically.
Yeah, they didn't even know that Frieza existed. Like, they when they were going to Namek to just, like, use their Dragon Balls. They didn't know that Frieza was there.
Professor, do you ever wish you could return to your life as a mercenary?
Yeah, Goku was in the hospital when Gohan went to Namek. His biggest oversight was assuming that Gohan would be, quote, okay with killing Cell.
Yeah, like, at least I will give the game, like, I'll give the writing this. They acknowledged that Goku made a mistake there. But the problem is, here's the thing. I feel like people downplay that moment too often, where they're like, they try to whitewash his problems away. It's like, no, Goku was right there. And I was like, no, Goku was wrong there, and the story acknowledged he was wrong. Why are we trying to sweep that under the rug just because you like Goku?
Like, Goku himself acknowledged he was wrong.
Exactly. It's like the whole Dr. Disrespect thing. He admitted what he did was wrong, and then now we're sweeping Dr. Disrespect under the rug because people like him. And I'm like, no! Same idea with Goku, except less horrible. To be clear, Goku being, like, less horrible, I mean.
Sounds like we're going this way tonight, okay. Fuck, what was I gonna say with, like, in regards to that with Dragon Ball? There's also the whole thing with Gohan where it's like Gohan also, it's like, yeah, he did want to, like, it was the whole assumption of being okay with killing Cell, but also they acknowledge that Gohan kind of just toys with Cell after a while and just tries to specifically kind of, like, make him suffer. But that could have just been a dubism for all I understand, so I have to double check that the original script with that.
Anyway, time to appease the holy ass.
Yeah.
Oh, holy butt lady, please sit on me. Okay, so she, like, crescent. You know, you would think I would have memorized it by now, but nah. 3 angelic tea, no. Okay.
You would think. The stream's almost done, but I'll actually probably just, like, chill and chat for the rest of the stream.
Okay, have a good night.
Yeah. It was good hanging though, dude.
Yeah.
Catch y'all later.
Of course.
Gifts you'd like to receive.
Of course.
Apparently she doesn't like visiting places.
Yes.
Dinner invitation, sure.
Of course.
Hopes for your future.
Being the Archbishop can be lonely, no matter how many followers surround you.
Sigh and pray or praise. Head pats for Rhea.
Of course.
Let's see now. She also likes certain things. Let me double check what she liked. If I recall correctly, she likes the landscape painting. Give me a moment, everybody. Just double checking. Rhea. She likes landscape painting, goddess statue, and amulet and ancient coins. Okay.
Oh, I adore this. Yes. Oh, Of course.
I might as well give her owl feather too, since she apparently likes those as well. I think everybody likes owl feathers.
It's a very common gift, if I recall correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone just needs a lucky feather to write with.
There we go! We got A rank with her. Cool. Now I don't have to worry about kissing her ass any further.
How have I not wish-listed Card and CL on Steam? Let's just fix that.
It was half a year.
Oh, so
I also did not know it have a demo.
This is.
What kind of game is it?
This is.
Card and CL, it's like, from what I can gather, it's like positioned as having like a roguelike formula. The main gameplay loop is deck building, Mega Man Battle Network-esque gameplay. Kind of like One Step from Eden.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
And the cards you gather are an assorted collection of made-up in-game fictional properties, and also various Inti Creates properties like Gunvolt and Galgun.
Ooh. Did you see Rebber and Seal? Type it out in chat, Gaddy.
KV typed it out. It's Card NCL.
Oh, there we go.
I've heard Rabbit and Steel is good, though. I think I have it in my backlog.
Hey!
What?
What?
We can't go to church! That kid crashes the game!
Are you freaking kidding me? When was the last time I saved?
Oh.
When was the last time I saved? For the love of God, please tell me autosave was on. Autosave does work in the monastery, right?
Doesn't it?
It does, right? I can't believe walking to church apparently crashes the freaking game!
Oh my lord.
This has never happened before in Three Houses! I have never had a crash in Three Houses!
KV has said this has happened multiple times when he's played this.
I can't wait for the Switch 2. That's not gonna fix it. I think that's like a loading error.
Wasn't there an autosave at the top?
I think there was. Oh no. Are you freaking kidding me? There is no way. Is it actually before the monastery? Oh no, is it actually before the monastery?
Maybe you can reset to stop it from creating a different autosave?
Oh my god.
We went to church and that crashed the game.
Hang on. Hang on. I can't believe it. What you want from the Switch 2 is faster loading times. Imagine if loading bars sliding all the way to the end in mere seconds. That'd be nice.
I never noticed that the crest of flames is like 3 prongs at its bottom and 1 similar prong at the top. It's kind of a nice symbolism of Byleth's relation to the 3 houses.
I never really thought about it before, but it is really nice. I'm really hoping the autosave will save me here, Gaddy.
I know. Just take a close look at your saves menu.
I think we're good. Where did it load me into? That's the question. This is why autosave is so important, guys. Games are so likely to crash compared to old ones. The very few games you've crashed on me were Switch, 3 Houses, Gunvolt Free, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, and maybe another. I had Luigi's Mansion crash on me. I had Xenoblade 3 crash on me. I'm trying to think of other crashes I had. It didn't save any of that. It didn't save any of the monastery.
Well, at least you loaded a save past your instruction for the week.
Well, time to master all this!
Sothis, please fix this.
Sothis, rewind the crash! Ugh. Man, I have to do the stupid sauna thing all over again, mother truckin'. Where's my Divine Pulse for real life, right?
Honey, if you had Divine Pulse in real life, I think you'd be using it for more than just a stupid video game.
I would be using Divine Pulse for, like, what's it called? Stock market. I am so mad right now.
I have no words.
That actually was a worse sauna entirely because of the... Oh my god, I'm so mad right now. Ah!
Hey there.
Okay. Okay, it's fine. I'm not upset. I don't have to, like, run through everything and pick up everything again. No, sir, it's fine. I can totally remember everything I did. You only get 3 use of it per week, though? True. Man, that is so frustrating. But how far are you you allowed to go back on the Divine Pulse, though? Are you allowed to go back years? Because if that's the case, I would just, like, go back to the day I was born and just redo everything.
Hey, Professor, he left. I wonder what they could have to talk about.
You know what? If I go back all the way then, I can probably prevent a lot of natural disasters. Well, no, I can't prevent natural disasters. I can prevent a lot of other horrible things, though.
Yeah, he's the... What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's this? What's that? What's that?
You can attempt to prevent them, you mean? Well, attempt to, true.
I know medicine, but hell, you just don't. It's only. I know you medicine, but
Okay,
No.
Try to remember everything that I did. Man, I'm sorry, everyone. This is, like, completely out of my control, and I'm so mad about this right now.
It's annoying, I get it.
Yeah, but now y'all have to sit through me, like, going through all this garbage again.
Good day. Good day.
I don't think I had any lost items for you.
What's this? What's this? What's this?
We don't blame you, Live It. Yeah, thanks, guys. It's just, I just feel bad because it's so boring to see someone go through all this garbage again just to, like, just because, like, I have to, because I need to showcase for you guys what exactly I'm doing every day for, like, getting the characters, like, built up. Ugh. Get a drink? Thanks for a reminder. Bachan, I desire water. Thank you. And a quick stretch as well. Alright. Don't think there's anything else up here, so I think we're good to leave here. Let's head over here. You know what? I'm starting to wonder if I should just regularly keep saving now because I have to worry about the game randomly crashing on me out of nowhere now.
I feel my that you know I feel my life that you know I know.
Give us Sakurai fact about why he allows games to crash. You see, Sakurai did it because he thought it'd be really, really funny to troll streamers. Like, that is some clip-worthy moments right there. And honestly, in his mind, he's just like, you know, forcing a streamer to get game crash, that's always the funniest clips you ever see on YouTube Shorts. So how about we just make it more artificially likely to happen? Let's pretend we fixed it, we'll just make it even more twice as likely to happen.
I wonder, it wouldn't be, it even hit the person who, after that, she must be...
To constantly save because game crashes thing that beats you in for playing Final Fantasy 7 on PC in the 90s. Did the game actually crash that often for PC? Jeez.
Man.
But it's also Windows 95. Also fair. Modding Skyrim is what engraved that lesson into you. Also valid.
The night I think I don't hey,
Okay, who else do I still need to chat with? You Nimrods.
The situation there is...
Are you not? Hey, I hope I know I'm in it. Professor.
Lost items. Do I have any golden deer stuff? I do.
Someone.
I thought I had a lost item. Oh, I never picked it up, didn't I? I never picked it up because, frick! I'm getting my playthroughs mixed up because I keep on thinking I have an item that I don't have. And Windows 95 can run Final Fantasy 7? Yeah! Like, they had a PC port of Final Fantasy 7. I didn't realize that people would actually play it that way. I would assume that everyone just played the PS1 version.
Professor, do you ever... Is that this month? It was half a year. It was half a... It was half a year. It was half a...
Oh, I don't get the landscape painting in this one? Man, that's annoying. Right, I also never bought it for you. Frick! I keep on thinking I have items I don't already have. Also has a PC port of 8 as well, and played that on a PC that did not have the specs, so I ran about 1/4 of the speed. Oh my god. Man, this is what I hate about computers. Like, you always have to constantly be updating them. And I get it. Like sometimes, like, some things just, like, we're always technologically progressing. It's just like, ain't nobody got the money for that sometimes.
I just wish their idea of progression isn't shit I don't need on my computer.
Yeah, I feel that. Not to mention how, everyone keeps on shoving AI and everything.
You're going. It feels like.
Okay, trying to think.
No. Hey, I know you met us, but Matt... Where?
I broke into your office and handed you the item. That somehow raises your motivation. Yay! Man, I am so paranoid now.
I'm worried. I'm pretty sure it's not. Then what? I'm worried.
You know what? I think I also remember the game, like, Majora's Mask crashing when the moon was about to crash into us. That was also a fun stream moment. Okay.
Hello there. This one, yes?
Give me a whetstone. Thank you. I'm also going to need this, not item. What? Oh, do you have the item I'm looking for? Right, the goddess statuette. Thank you. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I do have some bullion I need to sell, don't I?
Will this one do? Will this one do? Many. Will this one do? Will this one do? Many things.
I don't think I have any bullion that I stole from someone, did I? Nope, we're good.
Come back soon.
What do you require? Farewell.
Hey, for 5 months? Hey! Hey! Hey!
God, I keep mashing too much. I'm guessing the moon crashed in that game, then crashed in 2 different ways. It was great. I think it's actually still clipped somewhere in my clips.
If I as you were that well, hey now.
Who am I talking to?
If I as you were that well, hey now.
No! God damn it! I mashed it too fast again! Here, I'll press the plus button so that way we can go directly to this. There we go.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
Are any of these yours? There you go.
It's not mine.
Okay, let's see now. What other stuff was I doing?
Didn't you invite Rhea to a tea party?
Yes, I did, but I want to hold off until I can give her some gifts.
I hope you're up for a challenge.
Because if I can give her the gifts, then I don't have to take her to a tea party.
Time to take that tournament again.
Yep.
Sir?
Thank you. I could have gone the other way. It probably would have been faster, but it's funnier to just push on through.
Oh.
You know why all...
Oh. I have a request. That's...
It's yours. I don't know if I have anything for Ingrid. This might be yours?
You know why all...
Oh.
Yes.
There we go. You know what? I'm starting to wonder if it's because I'm running through the monastery too fast and that's what caused the game to crash. Because, like, the entire monastery is not loaded in, so they had to load in individual parts over time as you get close to them. I might have been running so fast it couldn't load it and just crashed the game because of that.
Are you leading the life you envisioned for yourself? Your character. A lost...
Like, I don't know much about, like, programming or anything like that. I'm just mostly speculating. Okay, this is the Leone thing I was looking for. Cool. Oh, so that's how I got that Edelgard support earlier. Cool. Soon it would be possible, but my guess is that the system itself got too hot and had to force close. Is it actually too hot? It doesn't feel that warm right now. I can totally believe it, though. Man, I forgot what I wanted to check now. Frick. Oh, right, I want to check the calendar. Lots of large fish. It seems that the fish in the fishing pond are growing rapidly. This could be your chance for a big catch. All right. No, too small. Too small. Come on, give me something better. And of course, the third one was a small. Yeah, higher chance of a bigger fish. Yeah, Man, RNGenie is not very pleased with me today, Gaddy.
It's not her fault that you should have just anticipated that the bigger fish was right there.
I can never trust video games to be accurate with the amount of big fish I need. All right, Manuela. You know what? Let's get a speed +1. That helps with our dodge ability.
My cooking is so good, it's been... right.
How's the game been? Hey, Nameless! The game freaking crashed. I lost all progress in the monastery. I had to redo all of it. I'm so happy.
Hey, I used to think they were the best.
Totally was a colossal giant waste of time. No, sir. You chose the right time to fall asleep. And now I have to do it all over again. I have never had this game crash on me before. I had like low frame rate, but I've never had it crash.
I certainly feel like I certainly... I'm
Somehow it never hit me that we're doing the monastery for 2 hours. Yeah! This is why I really hate the monastery in this game. It's just a colossal time waste. And it's even worse when it decides to crash on you and force you to go back to your last autosave.
Would you like to save your game right now?
You know what? That's probably a good idea.
Oh, well.
Did you know you can't save down here?
No.
Thank you so much.
Has it ever crashed during a loading screen, at least?
I am grateful.
Thank you.
I have gratitude. Thank you. Thanks so much.
I almost ended the free day because I thought that was a save button. Oops. God, why is there no quick save button in this game? That would be so helpful.
It's a second.
But it's fun to have a quick save button because the game's likely to crash on you.
Kids these days so lazy.
Pressing 2 buttons is hard, Gaddy.
It is most distressing that.
Are you considered a... Are you considered a church character?
Nope.
No.
I can offer nothing more than this. I am in your debt, Professor. Professor, just, of course, I have to be feel, and then...
Yay! Pick the Potamin! Yay!
I thought if only this...
You have any of these lost items? Nope, of course he doesn't. Fine. If not that, what else can we do?
Get it?
Remind the story.
Hello. Professor, I heard it's certainly troubling. Your worth.
Can I stop mashing for like 2 seconds and actually hand over these lost items?
What?
And never mind, apparently Lysithea didn't lose anything this month. There's no reason to not to recruit Hanuman and Manuela besides one route where I highly recommend you do not, which will remind you when you're doing it.
Hello.
I'm kind of curious, like, which route you're referring to. No! Everyone's gone! Frick. Man. Well, at least I can still bind the Umbran Steel that I wanted to buy earlier. Mithril, sure, I'll buy that. Master Seal, I can just buy those in shops. All right. Let's head back in to the training grounds and get that tournament out of the way again. Hopefully I won't get screwed over by dumb luck again.
You fought well.
Magic will not defeat me. Hey, Gaddy, I kind of blanked out there. Do you know what happened?
No.
Yeah, me neither. And maybe having an opponent that's better than being a healer at the end. Yeah, you know, I love getting like randomly crit by a magic unit out of nowhere. It's fine. Should have played around to 3%. Yeah, sure. Ugh. Okay, I already bought the local specialty, so literally all I had to do is just run back in here. Once more, with feeling. Oh yeah, so of course my crest decides to activate there in order to store some health.
Chance to grow.
If you were...
Naturally.
If you were a professor that didn't teach English, what would you teach instead? Sex ed.
You fought well.
Oh, so my god, why did that second student have Thoron on her of all things?
As expected.
I hate that I have to use healing for this. I won't have healing for the final fight now. Did I seriously miss? Oh my god.
Twice.
Thanks for the clip, Devin. Ah!
Each battle, a chance to grow.
At least my Crest of Flames actually activated and regained my health, so yay.
Impressive. Nice work.
What an awful fight. You had to clip the moment? Thanks, Devin. Honestly, I appreciate you guys clipping stuff, even if it's to my detriment.
I honestly, it reminds me of when I was a child. I'm...
It is funny. Honestly, I always worry that I'm not funny enough for you guys whenever it comes to streaming. I always try my best to come up with the best commentary I can, but man, commentary can get pretty hard sometimes. Especially when you're trying to, like, be as, like, a smooth talker as usual compared to other people are. Like, I always hear, like, some of the bigger streamers talking like, man, how are you able to string words together so eloquently? Commentary is very hard, guys. To be fair, it was a 59% hit rate, so it was likely to miss. True.
Oh, Igna.
Oh, what an...
True.
Oh,
Igna.
oh, come on. What an... Someone...
You're actually going through them earlier. Remember you did the clip with Ganon's face at one point? Dude, the Ganon face still cracks me up because I did not realize that was the original source of that.
Oh, it's you. Out late again, I see. What brings you here?
Did you mean to activate this?
Yes.
Okay. It's like I saw you gloss over it before the crash
here.
happened. It's like,
I always wander outside when sleep evades me. So I see. Still, it's ill-advised to stay up so late. I should get some sleep too, but have you ever felt a sort of longing for the outdoors? I have. There are times I long for the warmth of the sun, for a sweet breeze on my face. Do you remember what I told you the other night? About my past? None of my siblings had a chance to lead the sort of life they deserved. An ordinary life. Well, perhaps if I tell you more, it will come back to you.
Oh, I can't believe I made her feel bad because of that. Oops! I thought she wanted me to forget.
My siblings and I we were imprisoned underground, beneath the palace. The objective was to endow our bodies with the power of a major crest. I have always possessed the crest of Seros, inherited through the Hresvelg bloodline. But it was only a minor crest, and most of my siblings bore no crest at all. In order to create a peerless emperor to rule Fodlan, they violated our bodies by cutting open our very flesh. Now here I stand, the fruit of that endeavor, Edelgard von Hresvelg. But that came at too high a price. The others were sacrificed. Ours weren't the only lives devastated by that terrible process. Innocents died as well, without even knowing what they were dying for. And there you have it, the truth of the Hresvelg's empire.
Who is to blame?
The Prime Minister and his gaggle of nobles. They had the empire under their thumbs. My father, the Emperor, tried to stop him, but it was futile. My father was nothing but a puppet on a string by then. He was powerless to save us. I know how it all sounds, but when you see my true strength, you will know I speak the truth. I have kept it hidden all this time, but I will reveal to you the power of my second crest.
Plot twist, Edelgard has the second crest.
It is the same as yours, the crest of flames. When it manifested for me, I swore a silent oath. For the sake of my family, and for all the poor souls whose lives were traded for my existence. For their sake, I will build a world where such meaningless sacrifice is never again sanctioned. As Emperor, I will change the world. I swear it.
Edelgard's backstory is honestly really heavy stuff. And it's kind of one of those things that you really gotta discuss with, like, people on, because it's like, some people don't sympathize, some people sympathize, some people are like, it's a mixed bag, and I'm like, there's like a lot of stuff about Edelgard you like, it's kind of complicated on, basically.
That's rough, buddy.
My girlfriend turned into the moon. God, now I'm just imagining like Claude and Dimitri are having a war meeting, and then suddenly at the doorway is Edelgard's like, "Hey y'all, Edelgard here."
Hey, wait please. Could you let me have that? Fantastic. Thanks, Professor. You have no idea.
Okay, what else can I do right now? Okay, I'm going to run to the church. Hopefully the game will not crash. Renz, this is your fault. You're the one who crashed when I was running by you, wasn't it?
How are you feeling,
It's because I was making fun of your stupid freaking hair.
Am I saying so? Are you sick? If so, I would urge you not to push yourself too hard. Take some rest. What is that supposed to mean? Never mind. If you're not feeling well, you should stop trying to walk it off and simply lie down.
I'm surprised Lorenz is actually being nice. It's alright, buddy. Here. Let me return some... Wait, I forget. It's Lorenz Golden Deer.
Deer.
He is a deer? Huh. I don't know why. I always thought he was like Blue Lions for whatever reason. I guess it must be the hair or something. Okay, the game didn't crash. We're good. Was worried for a moment there. Because, man, imagine if you couldn't get access to a location ever again just because the game could not render an area.
Yes, this is in a place. At times I miss. This is. I had.
Have you guys ever encountered a game where, due to a game-breaking bug, you just straight up could not continue the rest of the game? I don't think that's ever happened to me, but like, I know that can happen in like Zelda Skyward Sword, and like, I never did actually patch that version of the game, so oops.
Need something?
There's probably a fair amount of people who played Pokemon X and Y where that happened.
I have something to ask of you.
I can see that happening in Scarlet and Violet. Apparently,
I said X and Y.
Oh, X and Y? Really? Where was? Yeah.
The Lumiose save glitch.
Right, I forgot about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did they ever? They fixed it, didn't they?
I'm pretty sure they did.
I'm sorry, not 1,000 Year. The
Origami
Origami King. Origami King, yes. What was the game-breaking bug for Origami King? You don't remember that glitch? Basically, if you save in Lumio City, that basically locks all progress for you. You can't, like, progress forward, if I recall correctly.
To be specific, this is in the Lumiose city limits, like, not inside of a Pokemon Center.
I'm not good at cleaning up. I try my best, but before I know it, everything's a mess again. We're all at good things we're good at. This isn't one of yours, don't panic, just get to cleaning. Cleaning is easy when you have a plan of attack. Don't panic and just get to cleaning? Yeah, I didn't think that would help her. I've looked at the notes in this box before, and it seems that everyone's worried about and complaining about stuff. Is everyone really that bad off? That is a major invasion of privacy. Raphael, what the frick, dude? Don't read other people's issues.
During the rep you were off, may the goddess...
Okay, who am I working on Faith on? Yuri and Flane, where is she? Is Shankreep Spa, if you, Shanger Spa, if you enter the place and you need the card for and go back to that same entrance exit, couldn't go back through the area, and it's a required area you had to go through. Oh my god. So basically, they didn't anticipate you going backwards? Did they ever patch that? Also, they did actually patch the X and Y issue, so hopefully your X and Y version is updated.
Did you find... Oh.
Please, though when I...
I could use your help.
Delivered a letter, there's no address, but perhaps you can figure out who the writer was referring to when he said someone in her position. Can't believe that Ready Player One actually had video game design merit. Wait, what are we referring to in this instance here? Missing student poster. A torn poster soliciting information on a missing student. It says the student disappeared a few nights ago.
Why is this a gift? Who wants to receive a missing poster as a gift?
Professor.
Oh, hey, Sentith wants to hang out.
Ah, there you are. I apologize for calling you in so suddenly. Please, sit.
Oh, the going backwards thing? Okay, to be fair on the Ready Player One thing, I think they're referencing how in Mario games, sometimes you want to go backwards because there's a secret there. Or maybe Donkey Kong Country. I don't remember what their explanation was.
There is a matter I would like to discuss with you. I believe I've told you this before, but it is my responsibility to aid the Archbishop in all her duties.
What are these duties?
Spiritual instruction, ceremony oversight, donation management, all of the church's many administrative tasks. I oversee not only the priesthood, but also the Knights of Seros and the Officers' Academy. The Archbishop entrusts a great deal to my discretion, and I am honored by her confidence. Even when she must make decisions herself, she often seeks my counsel in advance. And yet, your appointment to a teaching position at the Officers' Academy was a complete surprise to me. Not only that, but you have also been entrusted with the Sword of the Creator. I was as surprised as anyone else to learn that. Frankly, I am just not sure how to handle you. I am the Archbishop's right hand, and yet when it comes to you, I have been told almost nothing.
So you don't trust me?
Not quite. I do find you to be a trustworthy individual, but my subjective opinion is not enough. I have a duty to be cautious. Should the Archbishop's trust in you prove to be misplaced, it is the faithful who will suffer most. First, I would like to know just how much you know about yourself. You are the child of Geralt Eisner, correct?
You ever think about the fact that Byleth's last name is Eisner? Which is really funny if you know Disney history. That's what I hear.
That's quite a vague reply for such a basic question. In the future, I would advise you to answer such queries with confidence. As the former captain of the Knights of Seros, Geralt is renowned throughout Fodlan. If you really are his child, then no one would voice any complaint about you joining the Knights. How long has it been since you became a mercenary?
About 10 years, I think.
Given your youth, that hardly seems likely. Come to think of it, I have never asked your age. Just how old are you exactly?
Now you're gonna name Byleth Michael next playthrough? Do it. Well,
Your face says it all. You truly don't know, do you? Just what was Gerald thinking, raising you this way? Given your responses thus far, I feel as though any further questions would just be a waste of our time. However, permit me to make one thing clear. Whatever her reasons, the Archbishop has placed great faith in you. Do not betray that trust. That is all.
man, imagine if I were going for the Crimson Flower route. I would feel so bad for him right now. Apparently, there's another support conversation over here. If I can actually select it. Man, why is it that you can't just select where you want to go? Why do I have to pre-select everything?
Why can't you just select the support from...
No, you have to walk to it because it's a white support. White support requires you actually walking to them.
Professor, I am not understanding where the meaning is here. When and how is this expression used? I fell for it.
Fell in love? I fell... Oh my god! Byleth is so that doesn't even know the expression of I fell for it. Sure, why not? I fell in love.
No, that is what you say when you meet the mate of your soul. The expression is, I fell for it.
I don't understand.
Are you a stump? I mean, are you stumped? That makes me surprised.
God, now I'm just imagining Byleth, but as playing from Ed, Edd and Eddy. Or maybe Stump from not Ed, and Eddy, Angry Beavers.
Can I ask you about another word? The one that is written here.
Why isn't that just, like, inanimate object characters are some of the most endearing characters in children's media? She taught.
Everyone loves an imaginary friend.
True. Like, it'd be great if there was an entire show of imaginary friends.
Too bad there isn't.
Is something on my face?
And she talks just as much as Plank does. Your cheeks are on your face. What? You know, I'm just going to select it because that's a weird one.
Yes, I know about that.
She liked it for some reason. What? What is this conversation? This is like a conversation between Rolf and Ed.
That is a joke of Fodlan, right? Is that really what you are thinking? Or maybe you have curiosity about the mark on my face.
The mark?
You are already knowing that I am from Brigid. This is a mark from Brigid. It is a prayer to the forest spirits, a prayer to be protected. Hunters ask the forest spirits to have safe and bountiful hunting. There are many spirits in Brigid. I have more marks on my arms and back. They are prayers for my family's health and triumph. Are you wanting to see them?
Is that an invitation? And I don't think that's okay as a student teacher. Sure, I'd love to.
That gives me happiness. I will be showing them to you soon.
And she's blushing about it too. Oh my god.
I have much gratitude for you, Professor. You always listen with patience. I can read and understand the language of Fodlan, but to speak it gives me difficulty. I hope I will keep having your support, and I will give you my support too, with my whole heart. I have things that I cannot fail to accomplish.
Let's do our best.
Yes, we will keep walking forward.
Man, can you tell I'm so paranoid now because of this? Man, they give you so many different warp points on the southwest side, but they don't give you anything on the north end. It's wild.
Well done. You have my thanks.
Okay, let's see now. Who do we also talk to? We can still talk to these characters here. Actually, while I'm here, gives me a quick chance to throw random objects at Rhea's head. Is that enough? No.
It was half a year.
Where's the landscape painting? There it is. Is this good enough? No.
It was half a year.
Is that enough?
It was
Okay, yeah, apparently we do actually need to have that tea party, Gaddy. What was it again? It was Angelica tea, right? It was Angelica tea.
I'm pleased.
Oh my god, I just realized why she likes Angelica tea. Angel! Oh my god. Alright, girl, alright. A little on the nose, but fair. You do you.
Of course. Of course. I see.
You like Fodlan's future.
Of course.
Strange fish in the pond. You don't care about that. Guessing someone's age. You really don't care about that. Our first meeting.
Being the Archbishop can be lonely.
no matter how many followers surround you.
Sigh or praise?
I see.
Perfect tea time.
How quick.
All right, that should have nailed the next support for her. What do you mean I didn't get it?
It was half a year.
What? What? I got it last time. What do you mean I didn't get it this time?
Hi, David.
David! Palutato's fat ass won't talk to me! Astrobot good? Oh, I can imagine. How was Astrobot, guys? How's everyone doing from David's stream? I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer playing through Fire Emblem 3 Houses. How was Astrobot? How far did you get? Is it actually a short game? That ass can't hear you with how thick it is. Hey, of course. But yeah, like, I had a crash earlier and forced me to redo everything. She should be really happy right now, but apparently she's just not happy with me. I don't know what I did wrong.
It was half a year.
The game is so good. Honestly, I heard how good the game is. I remember everyone saying how this is the future of game design, and I'm like, Nintendo Mario platformers? Got it?
Yeah. Yeah.
It makes me feel like a kid again. I'm not trying to downplay Astrobot. I'm glad that it's great. It's just like, I'm just finding it amusing that everyone talks about how great Astrobot is, and I'm like, it's great that Sony finally has a good hit on their hands again. It's just funny that everyone's making it sound like it's some unique thing that no one has ever done before.
It's like, I remember seeing like one tweet about how like this game should be a model for the industry, and I'm like,
it was in half a year.
You're talking about the thing that Nintendo has been doing for years.
Mm-hmm.
Making video games as opposed to interactive movies.
Well, can't do anything here. Well, wait, hang on. Why is she lit up?
It was half a year.
What? It's not a pioneer of the game? Yeah, basically. But I am glad that, like, I think that surprising thing is the fact that how popular it is. I'm kind of curious how well it's going to sail. How well the sales are going to be. Mostly because, like, I keep on hearing how it's going to be, I keep on hearing how, like, everyone's praising it and doing so well. But I'm like, it's really whether or not the sales are going to be good enough to justify the future of what gaming is going to be like for Sony, I imagine. Astrobot, save me from drowning and buy you a pizza. Astrobot taught me the meaning of life. It has introduced a new way of thinking for the world.
You know, I don't think anyone doubts the quality of Nintendo's software. It's just that some people's attitudes can be very volatile towards them because of how draconian they can be towards their fans.
Yeah, that's fair.
Though Sony also has its fair share of stupidity.
It appears to be a precious item. If you give it to her, you might get something in return. Where's the two-toned whetstone?
It was for.
Do I not have it?
Hey now.
Or do I have to accept the quest from... Oh, I think I have to accept a quest from Catherine as well in order to get it for them.
Do me a favor.
I don't think this will make a dent on the gaming scene, whether it does wonderfully financially or not, but the reception could get them rethinking a bit. The thing is, okay, I will say this, the thing that I'm most impressed with, honestly, is the fact that it is a game that was made on a smaller budget with a smaller team. And I'm like, if they are able to make a really good game use with a smaller budget, that I think will actually help the game industry a ton, because the game industry is so obsessed with making giant freaking games that cost millions of dollars that they don't make their money back on even after like getting so many sales. That's the problem. The budget for gaming has ballooned way too big.
Would you mind trading?
Like, to put a little bit of perspective here, one of the most impactful gaming experiences I've had this year is Void Stranger. It's a game that is only like 300 megabytes in size and costs only like $12.
Exactly. People need to worry about the actual, like, rather than think about quantity, think about more like easier to consume games that are not only more financially like cost effective, but also like appealing for those who are like suffering in a market where everyone is like overcharging everything due to inflation.
Professor, if it's not too much of a bother, would you trade it for this?
Marianne, you need all the help in the world. Take it.
So much. I'll treasure it forever.
I want shorter games with worse graphics made by people who are paid more to work less, and I'm not kidding.
True.
It was in Remire that you've half a year.
What do you want from me, woman?
Please play Void Stranger, by the way. Don't ask how I know.
It was half a year.
Don't look up anything about it. Just play it.
I appreciate.
How are you still not satisfied, woman? How much more
Oh.
Okay. You know what? Fine. Valid. Apparently it was already there. I just didn't realize. It's weird that it's not lighting up for me, but you know.
It will take some time before you can deepen this bond.
Oh, well.
That's the first thing you do when you get out of the time skip. You see how many supports you have to progress.
Oh, that's going to be so annoying when we do actually get to the time skip. Don't worry, Sonic. I got you covered. Penny's Big Breakaway. I heard there was some issues with Penny's Big Breakaway, actually.
Thanks.
Mostly just, like, technical issues more than anything. And with that, you're EP. You're gonna have a lot of overtime this week. Oh, good luck with that, Sagami. Don't worry about it, dude. You were saying, Eddie?
Go be EP.
Yeah, go rest up. Go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you, bud.
That's a nice thing you have there. Why don't you trade it for this? Excellent doing business with you, Professor. I've always wanted to say that.
Okay, so that's how you get it. I think people just want AAA out of an indie game. Honestly, yeah. That's basically why I like Nintendo content overall.
You brought it. How? Give it here. Excuse me. I asked first. Why don't we let the professor decide?
Here you go, Shamir.
What a letdown.
Sorry, Catherine. I think you're very pretty too.
You made the right choice. Here's your reward. I'll let you borrow it later, Catherine, if you quit sulking. Thanks.
Alright, that should be it for now. I do still... Oh, I still need to have meals. Frick me. Okay, who's wants some eats tonight? Okay, I guess we can do Happy and Flane. Sure, why not? I did try Penny's Ammo. It was cool, but you didn't vibe much with the gameplay much. Gotta give it more of a chance.
Wow. This is all kinds of tasty. This is nearly as delicious as Mother's cooking. I would happily eat this every day.
Penny is your game of the year currently. Hmm. Damn, I don't know. I don't know what my game of the year would be. Nothing really hit me this year. Hang on, let me actually look at what games I played this year. Hang on. It's not Wonder. I'm gonna say, I don't want to say Paper Mario 1000 Year Door because, like, that's a port. I don't really count that. Unicorn Overlord. I haven't played Unicorn Overlord. I hear so many good things about it, though. And everyone tells me it would be right up my alley, too, honestly.
Unless something else comes along, it's probably Void Stranger.
I'm trying to think of, like, only games that actually came out this year is also the thing.
Yeah, I was just thinking in the realm of games that I played.
Yeah. Because if we're going to buy games that I played this year, then it would probably be... I don't even know. I didn't... Zenless Zone Zero? Yeah, let's go with Zenless Zone Zero.
Ooh, exquisite. This is exactly the meal I've been craving.
Okay, now I need something with Ferdinand. Ferdinand and, I guess Hahnemann? Sure, why the hell not?
This is my most favorite dish.
Unicorn Overlord is a slow start, but once you get going, it's fantastic. Mm-hmm.
Delicious.
Is it still on sale? I think it was last time you checked the store.
Seize the day.
What platforms is it released on?
It's on Switch, and I think it's on PlayStation systems. I have it in Switch, personally. I haven't touched it yet.
I need to fill up Shamir, but I also want to give her a support conversation with someone. Sure, Cyril, why not? There has to be one between Cyril and Shamir, right?
Having a meal together with Shamir. I'm happy and more than a bit nervous.
Aw, he's got a crush on Shamir. Cute.
It's rude to ignore the professor like that.
Oh my god, did that actually build up a support? Oh my god, it actually did build up a support.
Hey Shamir, how do you think I'm doing with my bow lately? Think I'm getting pretty good? I hit closer to the bullseye today, and that felt real good.
You were fine.
Fine? That might be the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Shamir.
That's sad.
You take too many direct shots, though.
But it's easier if you shoot straight.
Of course it is. But if you can hit your enemy with a straight shot, you're too close. Tell me, Cyril, what's an archer's greatest weakness?
When we get too close to the enemy and we can't shoot the way we're supposed to?
Exactly. As an archer, your position is critical.
Not for you! You can shoot at close range!
Know exactly how far the enemy is and keep a minimum safe distance. Understood?
You mean to stay away from the enemies, but not too far away or my arrows can't hit them.
So you understand why you can't rely on straight shots. You have to use curved shots as well. Never run up to your target. Hit them from a safe range.
Shoot them from a safe range with curved shots.
Archers should always control the battlefield.
Okay, yeah, I get that. I'm gonna go practice some of those curved shots right now.
You're not a bad student. If nothing else, you have the right attitude.
You think so?
Keep it up.
I will.
What a basic-ass conversation that was. Like Astrobot is being such a wonderful love note to all the games Sony has under their license. It's nuts. I will say this, my only issue from what I've seen of Astrobot, I wish it wasn't so much like referencing other stuff and it can't just be like its own individual thing. You know what I mean?
But for me, it's like, I appreciate the sentiment, but I think I would appreciate it more if Sony weren't being such a head ass about their IPs.
That too. Okay, so let's think about this here. Manuela, now that we have access to her, we definitely want to turn her into a thief, so we're going to have to raise up her sword skills. We're also going to have to make her into a mage so we can get her some better magic, because we're going to be turning her into a trickster. Drink and stretch, thanks for well, we're about to end, so I'm actually going to you know what, screw it, I'll get some water and drinks and stretches in, screw it.
Stretch before bed.
I'm not sleeping anytime soon, though, Gaddy!
I wasn't telling you to sleep anytime soon. I know you never sleep on time.
True. Okay, let's have her work on her reason. And exclusively reason. What was I going to turn Hanuman into again? Let me double check my notes here. Hanuman was going to become a warlock. Okay, if he's going to become a warlock. Basically just going to focus on reason the entire time. Yeah, it sounds about right. I have to check, but it feels like Sony references might be Astrobot's identity. I don't know how I feel about that. Because, like, I want it to be able to stand out on its own without having to, like, rely on other things, you know? Kind of like how, like, it's kind of like how Nintendo wanted Splatoon to stand out on its own rather than featuring a whole bunch of Mario Sunshine references that everyone thought was going to be in the game, but there wasn't.
This is how I felt when Sonic got added to Puyo Tetris 2. Yes, it's very cool. I just don't want this game to be remembered as the game that, oh, hey, Sonic crossed over with this funny, quirky little puzzle game.
Yeah, that too. I feel that.
Like, Puyo Puyo has this entire history behind it that isn't tied to just Tetris or Sonic. Or Kirby if you want to be really niche.
Oh god, Kirby's Avalanche. I forgot that's technically a Puyo game.
Yup. It must be weird for these old people to be all like, oh man, I'm being lectured by a young lady. This is fine. I mean, maybe they just understand that you never stop learning, no matter how old you are.
See, that is the correct mindset. Not a lot of people feel that, though. Ooh, seal magic. That's a good skill that I just picked up. Alright. Let's keep working on reason for Constance. They want to be hip with the kids. Please, Lady Violet, teach us the ways of how to dress. And then you just see Hanuman walk in with, like, super tight leggings that are super decorated. This is what the students want, right?
Thanks.
3 head pads for Manuela? I know, I was so surprised.
Thanks for the tip.
Manuela really wanted to please the Violet today.
Let's...
Oh my god, am I actually going to make use of all my professor points for once? I actually do. Let's go.
Frankly, I don't see why you wouldn't. Just like this, like why not use all of them?
Well, the
It's
reason I
easy.
didn't before is because I wasn't planning on using any of the other ones.
Yeah.
Now I have enough to actually use all of it.
It's also not like it's hard to get motivation back for your students in this game.
That too. I mean, you could just always do it by giving them money and stuff like that. I mean, giving them gifts, that is to say.
Professor, a pleasure to see you.
Hana just becomes Steve Buscemi? Are you praying?
I've never been very good at praying. I was here to confess my foolishness. While I'm at it, may I confess something to you too?
No need to ask. Go ahead.
I realize what a burden I've been. On you, I mean. After every breakup, I neglect my work, and I know how that affects you. I'm completely worthless as a woman. Can you imagine how that feels? Oh, I'm going to be single for the rest of my life. I just know it.
I am open. Hands wide. Legs wide too, if that's what you want.
You think so too, don't you?
No.
Really? So maybe there's still hope for me. Who am I kidding? I've known for years how hopeless I am. What's wrong with me? It's not my looks. I'm still gorgeous. Or am I? Be honest. Do I look old? No, not possible.
She looks amazing if she's like in her 40s. If she's in her 30s, she looks perfect.
I'm the songstress who swept the Empire off its feet. Men professed their love for me hourly. It can't be my looks.
You're attractive.
I knew I was right. I'd be in real trouble if I weren't this beautiful. Oh no. If the problem isn't my looks, and they are not the problem, then it must be... what? My personality?
Your personality is fine too. Even I looked to decide about it.
Tell a lie when she hears one. You think there's a problem, don't you? I suppose I can be a bit unkempt.
If this is considered unkempt, I am amazed how well you dress.
I do have a short temper, and I may be a little lazy, sometimes. But I've always heard fellas, you know, like a woman with a few flaws.
Can we confirm this, chat?
Seems to me there are plenty of flawed girls who have landed themselves a good man. So maybe my trouble is I'm not imperfect enough. Do you think I could use a few more flaws?
We have to make her worse.
Why? Do you think I'm flawed enough already?
Oh my god. Why am I not able to date Manuela?
It is done.
I work to grow. It all makes sense now.
When you look at Astrobot, you see a PS5 controller as a utility tool glider and the system is the mothership. I think it's clear. That's also fair, David. Alright, I think we're good. We've been streaming for like 5.5 hours, and I only did an extra hour entirely because the game crashed. I hate it. Everyone, thank you for coming out tonight. Really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. You just got back from playing Astro by yourself? Nice, hope you enjoyed it. Let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule for this week. I finally actually updated the schedule! Next stream will be on Tuesday with more Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Wednesday will be Zenless Zone Zero. maybe I'll take the night off on Friday because on Saturday is the Splatoon 3 Grand Festival and we're going to be starting at 8 p.m. If you guys want to check that out, consider giving me a follow. But if there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night, aka tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon, and tomorrow we're watching Batman Forever. It's going to be fun. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. I also have a Throne account. Y'all never had to buy me anything, but, you know, it's there if you guys ever want to support me in other ways. Alright, that's going to be it for now. If you guys have a raid message in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a raid target. Why is everyone streaming Ace Attorney Investigations?
Because the game came out recently.
No, I agree. Go buy and support it. It's just, you know, frick, I can't raid that because I'm trying to avoid spoilers.
And also Ace Investigations 2, the official translation, you know?
True. A sermon error has occurred. That's pretty good. You really need to see about Investigations 2, yourself included. I'm very curious about the changes to the names. I don't know what the names are, but everyone's going to tell me about it, I'm sure.
I've played, like, a majority of the fan translation.
Alright, raid message is, a sermon error has occurred. As for who we're raiding... Yeah, let's go Raider. We'll raid Green Power Star. She's currently doing the Capcom, what was it? Capcom Arcade Second Stadium, yeah. So it's I believe it's a collection of their arcade games, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Go give her all the love, guys. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Why did I have to crash? Ah!